Yo, what up? We did it. We made it to the end of the season. Got all night to do this shit. Get another season going here as we chase this natty relentlessly. Join me. Super 3 realignment. We gotta make those moves. Oh, my bud. Truth experience, man. Bringing a raid in. What is going on? We doing? Came in a perfect time. I'm just getting started. I saw Truth doing some. Last I looked at his stream, it said something like 23 hours you've been running today. Did you just decide to go 24 hours for the hell of it? Wow, man. Much love to you. Everybody coming over from Truth. We're going to do conference realignment tonight. We finally finished last season. It was kind of a lost cause after we went 3-3, but went 9-3 and then got absolutely tossed last night. Our hearts weren't in it with the bowl game. And then South Alabama State became your national champs for the year 16. And so year 17, I was showing it while the intro music and all that played. This is how it looks. So we're gonna do all the preseason stuff, and then of course make the conference on our dynasty look like that. Conferences for 2034, the 2033-2034 season. Just got released by the Steelers after winning them the Super Bowl. I hate Madden. Your coach did? Coach is getting released after winning a Super Bowl. Wild stuff. Yo, Truth, how are we doing, bud? Thank you again for that raid. Hope you're doing well. We're just about to get started here. It's a new season. Last year didn't end the way we wanted it to, but all the signs pointing towards this next year being one where we're again going to be the favorites to win it all. And maybe Joe Cox graduates, maybe he stays. If he does, he's going to get benched. We've made the decision after last game that backup quarterback's got a little zip. He can run just like Joe could, but then seems to be a little better control of the offense. So all that will play out here soon enough, and we are going to do a little conference realignment action. It shouldn't take long. Tiny, and see if I can do this. This might be the fastest I've ever done it. This year just worked out really well. Like, I was going to try to do a little bit of things, and I still did end up getting a little tricky and complicating it. A little bit of promotion relegation, like if you consider the Sun Belt maybe in the Mountain West, definitely the Mountain West being a third tier to our promotion relegation, and then Sun Belt a little bit too, not as much. That's where it makes sense. So I see a couple commits. One of them's Venom. We kept thinking we could unlock, but it never came up. Never gave us a chance. These other fellows are probably gonna be a big focus of our signing day point allocation. Ryan Hale, Nick Perry, parts of the defense for the foreseeable future if we can get them. As a QB, I see Joe Cox's hot ass. People have spoken. I hear you, and we're gonna bench him if he does stay. It's just something with left-handed quarterbacks. I'll take all the credit, like, for being a big part of it. When he simulated, when we used him in the game simulated, he had like 500 yards passing every time, no interceptions. There you see the stats here. We do have the coaching carousel coming up. Didn't even crossed my mind that maybe we wanted to bail out of here. Not quite yet. Saw Ferris, what's up? I missed the end of that Michigan Bowl game. No, we didn't come back. And South Alabama won a pretty boring national championship game. I think it ended up being 22-7. A real barn burner. South Bama. And so we've got the conference realignment all plotted out. The selection committee today had me calling off work early to attend, but we're ready to move forward. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the coaching carousel. Navy's coach is retiring. This could be a big thing. Could be a big change. What's going to happen is Mike Jinks, USA, the guy, Dave Doran, a former coach of ours, come up through App State, or Andy Matthews from Georgia State, maybe going to make a move. South Alabama head coach, after winning a natty, says, I'm out. I'm going to Navy. Wow. Interesting things happening there. Minnesota's coach Chad Morris is retired. It's not a real hot, sought after job here, but UAB, Brent Vegan, now a coach at Minnesota, who had some things going there before this year with the 4-8 record. They last year had a lot of things going. Paul Christ is retired, so Bama's in the market for a new head coach. They needed one. Their team has been in a little bit of a tailspin. They almost got at-larged, almost got demoted this year. Natty and dipped, yeah. Oh shit, Truth cashed in a chug. Oh my gosh, give me 1 second here. Andy Matthews leaving Georgia State to go next door to Bama. What up, SD? What's going on? Jerron's in here too. We got a whole freaking All-Stars cast. I gotta do a chug real quick for our friend here, Truth. Goddamn, I'm fucking like buzzed up. I smoked a little bit of my finally, I think I figured this thing out a little better. But I'm goofy now. I'm getting people's names wrong. I'm being a real asshole here. But chugging some no alcohol right now. That could change depending on how our game goes here. Yes, sir. True. Saw that raid. I appreciate it, bud. Give you another shout out. If you didn't see it the first time, but I don't know if anybody was in here. There's a few more people in here, our buddy. If you don't know already, give him a follow. I was asking you if you were doing a 24-hour stream here. Last I looked at your I was lurking in there a little bit ago, and it said something like 22.5 or 23 hours. Wow, man. Absolute wow, man. I saw your eyes. What is it? What did I do? What have I missed? Drawn, not much yet. We're doing conference realignment, and so end of the year, coaching changes here. Our season ended last stream, and South Alabama's the national champs. But then South Alabama's coach just got hired to go to Navy, got a natty, and just ran off. So that's happening. Alabama's got a new coach for the first time in a few years. PJ Fleck got canned at Va Tech, and Va Tech got demoted. They're no longer Super 3. See, they would like to hire Dick Dickey. I bet they would. New Mexico's coach probably shouldn't leave. He just had a heck of a season there, and that team's better than Va Tech, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see what happens here. Then Pat Narduzzi's retired, so Illinois job. I wish we had won our natties. If we had had 3 national championships in a row, we could be jumping to a team. This would have been a year that, like, our challenge of winning a natty every year with a different team would be pretty right pickings here of teams that could be instant contenders. Truth Experience streamed all day. I was gonna say I saw them all on earlier, and then I came back and started peeping and was lurking in there, and I saw him. It was like this uptime still said 23. It's still the same amount of time. I don't know how you do it. Machine. And Zach Arnett did leave New Mexico. It's just a bad move. New Mexico's getting pushed back into. They're promoted to the Super 3. I would not have left there. That would be a team I would take. That would be a heck of a job to take. The American Conference is so bad. It was 25 to 40. I didn't leave the stream up again while I slept. Plus I work in the morning. I gotcha. Damn. Ended up going 25 hours plus to. Thinking about getting Mad 16 tomorrow. Do it. Better than what we have now, yeah. I need to catch somebody streaming that and see if my old eyes can tell a difference. I would have to wear glasses anymore. I can't see without really wearing my glasses, but see if I can tell and then like compare some of the game modes and stuff, because I think that's the thing that changes is how much they screw around with that. Mike Jinks is gone up to Illinois for a head coaching job. Zach Arnett, who shocked us a bit with his move. That could be a change of BYU coming over, their coach. Let's see what happens. I don't want to take this job. This is the first one they actually offered me that somebody wanted us to come. 12-1 last year. Team's on the move up. Had a couple of down seasons, they got demoted, but before that they were running in the Super 3s and doing pretty well.
There will be nothing left to hold on to. And I will safely walk back home. Knowing that our friendship.
I have Madden 12, 20, maybe 16 menus and kick meter are epic. Okay. Started off with NCAA and ended today's segment of the stream with me working on my business numbers. Nice. Careful not to leak, you know. You're probably smart. You already know that, but just be double checking, make sure no one can steal any personal info. Get some identity theft bullshit you have to deal with. Ain't no fun. So I'm good to skip through this. We're not taking another job, so just searched on Twitch and there's nobody streaming 16 right now. Some people will stream that and they'll call it retro, even though it's not that old, but for some of those categories that are a little less populated. 16 kick meter, look like a Star Trek beam. Nice. So Middle Tennessee State's coach ends up getting beat in the Natty. Gonna move to New Mexico. South Bama was just promoted to Super 3, so a little bit silly. Not a whole lot of logic. Slept from hour 6 to stream to hour 16. You just have the camera on you while you're sleeping, or we're just sitting there watching it? Alright, I think we're done with coaching care, so see what players are leaving us. Was on my ending stream for 10 hours, so I thought I ended it. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, some people do that. They stream, you know, the Sims while they're sleeping, and they'll try to get people to like do donations to make loud noises and shit. It's like, I don't know. I thought about doing it. Might as well. My computer screams at me if I don't turn shit off. Like, I'll hear it. Like, why is the fan and the thing on there so loud right now? It'll wake me up sometimes if I sleep up here. Alright, let's quickly look at the coaches' changes since we didn't go through, watch it as it played out. Air Force's entire head coaching staff got canned. Dave Aranda is out. Air Force got demoted. Air Force is going to try their hand now. Once it comes time, they're going to be in the Big 12 this year. Standard 7, Big 12. Akron extends Darren Cheverini. Jeremy Johnson, I should say, left town. Matt Kubik or somebody. No, Kubik Zirconian left, and they hired that. Extensions. Andy Matthews, I'm not sure who he is. He only has 1 year as a head coach, but now he's the head coach at Bama. James Franklin, the Alabama OC, has fallen quite a ways. Now getting fired as an OC. App State extends their assistance. The BYU coach has bailed for some other. I don't know. Is there anything that? Let's just look at the head coaches. Seth Luttrell going to give it a go for the Fighting Falcons. Kehlani Sataki moves from BYU to Clemson. Clemson now demoted though, so they'll be fighting their way through the ACC Standard 7 conference. Tom Kaufman, no record previously as a head coach. Scotty Hazelton replaced Matthews, who moved on to Bama. Sterling Gilbert taking over for the retired Georgia Tech coach. Mike Jinks, South Bama offensive coordinator, gets promoted up to head coach there. Matt Canada stays on as IU's coach. Brian Gasser. Troy Walters taking over for Wally Fritz. And Liberty had quite a run last year. Their coach just moved on, and now Justin Copeland is the new man. Two and 10, Travis Jones gets a head coaching job. Crazy Jim Harbaugh gets an extension. Last year's national championship runner-up has a new team, new head coach. Is a rookie head coach, no less, Kevin Vinson. Brent Vegan, the new man, coaching the Gophers. Zoo canned their coach. Matt Humphrey takes over. George Barnett, who just won the national championship at South Bama, takes over for the retiring Navy coach. Matt Kubik Zirconian, the new Nevada coach. Mexico's coach made the mistake of leaving. Now Travaris Robinson, who was Middle Tennessee State's coach, last coaching in the Natty. North Texas coach, Northern Illinois, taking over Fire Dude. Jason Malone, rookie head coach. PJ Flex now at Ohio U. He got fired, but picked up quick for the retired coach there. Leah Drinkwitz is now Old Dominion. Brian Brom had used his successes to move up to San Diego State. Old Dominion's not a bad school. We'll see what Drinkwitz can do. He's had good luck, and then he's also run some programs into the ground. Nothing else too exciting in here. A lot of extensions. Texas Tech coach is retiring, so Eric Chinander. Tulane's coach got canned. They say Tulane found themselves getting relegated back to the when did they get relegated to? Should be in the Sun Belt. 1 second. Please hold. Okay. Makes some sense, I guess. 6-6. And that makes sense why the Sun Belt in my mock-up here, the Sun Belt had somehow shrank a team, and now it makes sense. Tulane's in the SEC after getting demoted out of a Super 3, and Louisiana Tech goes back into the Sun Belt because of well, some of their rival teams are there, and they didn't have a great year last year in the SEC, and Sun Belt has 8 teams again, which makes it much more competitive, more deserving when they get their conference championship to earn promotion. UMass got another coach, another new coach, Buster Fuller. Dave Doran's done some pretty good stuff there with UCF in 2 years. How will he do without Joe Cox, his predecessor, Joe Dixon? Utah State's got a new coach as they're trying to fight back into Super 3. They are currently out. Turner Gill going to be the new man at Vandy. PJ Fleck got fired and took over at Ohio U. New Mexico's coach Zach Arnett is the new Hokie coach. Drinkwitz left Western Kentucky, so Tony Elliott. Bad fill-in. That's it. There it all is. When I woke up, I hopped on Twitch to see who was on, and I saw that I was still live in the category. Damn. It's quite a way to realize, like, oh shit. Sometimes I'll go, like, downstairs or take a break into the middle of the stream and forget to mute it. I can see that being my luck. Like, I would leave it unmuted while I'm not streaming. Or not thinking I'm streaming. You guys just hear me, like, yelling at the dog and shit. Wiggins got selected for All-Star. I didn't see that. Alright, players leaving. We'll move through this a little faster now. I've already gotten all the Super 3 changes documented, so it's going to be as quick as possible to just roll through it. And Sod Ferris might be considering. Oh shit, Stoner. Raiders, yo. What is up? How we doing? It's just Mary Jane in the house. How are you all? Shout out Stoner. How we doing? I was peeping in there a little bit before I started streaming, seeing how things were going. How are the sticks? We're doing the old Super 3, the annual realignment here, and we've got some people possibly declaring for the draft. But I'm going to hopefully be able to talk them back into it, because these dudes are a big part of what we're trying to do next year. So this guy's trying to transfer. This dude's trying to transfer. That's not good. That's a big loss. But how are you doing, my bud? You know what? In your honor here, I think I gotta do something. I gotta do something. See this bad boy? Do this bad boy for you. Everybody, if you don't know Stoner, you gotta know Stoner. Go know him. Find him. Love him. Treat this saint like the saint he is. The most prolific offensive NCAA players, one of the masterminds behind fourth meal football. Brought that team to prominence. Just played FCS and won 117-42. There you go. Proof of what I just said. The dude scores touchdowns at will. He just pushes buttons and touchdown. Input, button mash, get touchdown. It's just like when I sit here and have so much problem scoring, wonder how could it be so easy for some. But don't let me get too distracted. What word is auto-modded that I keep getting messages kicked? I don't know. Just got modded. I have no. It's been a while since I've checked my auto mod settings too. I had a mod that is no longer a mod that might have added some shit I don't need to go probably look at. But let me do this thing here in your honor. I have had this new tool, this new toy since yesterday. And yesterday I was struggling figuring out how to use it, but I think I got it down now. I just too lazy to clean it properly, so we'll see how long I have it. But I was saying, I promise that I'm not that high. It's just my eyes look so absolutely blitzed. Because I actually was swimming, went to the YMCA, and my daughter and me were swimming and playing, and that inevitably means that she ends up splashing me a lot. What? Throwing biddies at me now too? Don't do that. Don't do that. There's no refunds. I can't give you that. I can't get you that money. But G12 is modded? Fuck. That doesn't make sense. Like I said, there was a mod that was modding that isn't. And I don't know, there might be some shit added in there, but that doesn't make sense. Unless it was like a political thing, blocking G6, G8, G20. But let me do this bad boy for you in your honor, my man. We, like I said, I promise, Mom, I'm not that high. It's just the pool, the chlorine. What's fucking happening? There. It's just a weird button combination that I hadn't figured out last night, and I was raging a little bit. I'm like, come on, dude, this thing, I cannot endorse this. I cannot tell people to buy this in good faith. This is too much of a learning curve. It's fucking stupid. Cheers, chongs to you. Made the state championship in swimming twice in high school. Hell yeah. Yeah, there was like a swimming track meet, or what do they call it, before we got there. And so we were in the therapy pool. Which I think has a little less chlorine, maybe not, but has like salt in it too. So I just felt like my eyes, my nose got saline rinse. Phone's at 1%. I'll see you later, man. Hey, appreciate you, bud. Always good to see you. Thank you for coming in with that raid and the biddies and shit. Too kind to me, bud, but I will see you soon, very soon, I hope. And we're gonna have this team hopefully in the Natty and be back on some college hoops very soon. And I may have a little bit better idea how to use this thing by the time I see you next. I still don't know what I'm fucking doing with the dabbing. Like, I need to clean this this fucking quartz, but it's like I don't want to, you know. But this is problematic that our boy Ray is here leaving. we did just get a freshman D tackle that came through that kind of fills the void with him. A swim meet, that's what it's called. They yeah, when I went into the like locker room, like some of the team must have been either getting ready or just been finishing up, and the dude's like, it took me on a blast to my past. There's like, I don't know, high school kids like team shower part 2, what guys? I'm like, that's like weird, dude. Like, that's a joke that you make, but don't joke about it while you're in the shower. like too soon or something, I don't know. But I was in there, I'm like, I'm just gonna like not be that old guy at the YMCA that's making noises over there and asking people to help him put his socks on and shit. Like, it's a whole different world. Like, showering in public for the first time in a while. I'm like, you go in the shower and you're like, just try to be inconspicuous. People don't like, especially there's a lot of people come in there with kids, and it's like they don't want to ask their dads, like, why is that man showering there? Like, why is he doing that? But like, the showers only have like 1 or 2 shower heads that actually have hot water, so you can't shower like in the ones that like are a little bit more out of the way. You have to shower in the one where it's like, that man's just trying to like be seen. He's like, so I felt like maybe I understood some of the weirdo creeps that I saw as a kid. I'm like, maybe there just wasn't hot water out of all of them. That's why they were always using the one, like, I don't know. We got a lot of dudes that are leaving a little early, and this dude that's transferring, Mark Ray, that one's eating at me. Everybody else looking real good. Hall and Baker, first round picks. Richard, they think's a second. McKinley a second. Q Vaughn a second. Walker a 6th. Bunch of guys graduating, no prospects of the pros. And guess who's not on here? LaShawn Nolan, dude. We had to talk him into staying last year, but this year, he's just here down for it. We're going to have a 99 safety. That's going to be real nice. It's going to be real nice. Competitive swimmers are fruity. I don't know why, but it's just the way it is. We're high school tracks, I don't know, or swim, I don't know how competitive, but I don't know if their season is like, it was a big meet or something. They seem like they were just fucking having fun, like, I miss just being like in sports and like day in, day out with your boys, right? Like, you're playing, and it's like you see the good and the bad, you see guys struggle, you see them, like succeed, and everybody's just kind of like, I've been with this team, like I played with these same guys for like, 8 years. Like, I don't have that kind of longevity, like connection sometimes, like unless you work at a job for 7 or 8 years. And the way my job is now, when I'm not in person in the office and I work, remote, I don't like know these people. So I may never have that like been through hell together, like, bond kind of thing with people ever again. But let's go push the buttons and see if any of these guys actually can be convinced into staying. Wait, am I supposed to do that now? Persuasion chance is very high. That's good. Okay. What do we say? You think he's a first rounder if he stays? Can we guarantee him a natty? I guarantee a second round, right? Get a chance to change red shirt freshman D tackle. We haven't done any kind of roster edits yet, but we can do it. We got to see who ends up landing. That red shirt freshman D tackle, I think, might just transfer. That might be the one that just transferred. We've got McKnight, who will be now a junior, but Um, yeah, our dude just Mark Ray said he wants to transfer. Should we tell Ferris that he will be a second round pick? He's an 89 overall right now. So much I haven't accomplished here. I'm coming back. Yeah, baby. If we, if we let him down and he doesn't end up, then I guess we'll take a hit somewhere in our coaching prestige, maybe. But I feel like we're okay. This dude's just a redshirt sophomore, so if he stays here long term, I mean, I can get him number 1. This dude could be a number 1 for sure, and he's going to have a huge season this year. Maybe a 3rd round, I don't know. I can't be certain that it means junior and senior, right? It did when LaShawn Nolan left or wanted to leave. We're gonna, juice this dude's numbers up. So I was told that if I stay for another year, it would help my draft status. There you go. That's what I told you. First year swim, all my friends on the team were seniors, so I was a little lonely. That's how like my freshman year of baseball was too. Bunch of guys I'd never actually played really sports with because they were always so much, classes a different higher, an age range higher than me. I think Matt Jones, this dude led the league in sacks or 1 year at least. I think he could be a number 1 pick. Let's say 2. My family thinks it's best that I stay in school. There you go. Got people giving you good advice, bud. Chris Green, very low. Not a huge part of our plans. He's an undersized outside backer. I don't know what else I can really tell him. I'll get him in special teams. 9 games. Transferring my best option. Okay. Very low chance with Mark Ray as well. More than 13 sacks? No way. We can start him over Bailey, who's going to be a redshirt senior. I don't know what that really does, how much that opens him up, but Bailey had like 2 or 3 sacks. This guy's good, he could get 5. I know you want to answer, Coach, but I'm still weighing my options. Alright, so let's come back to him. He's already started to say. Alright, Mark, we're back. And it's time to talk to you. You were playing more than 9 games for sure. I don't know, Coach. There are positives and negatives. Yeah. Family wants him to get that degree. The guy's not even an option on here. This guy, at least. You want 50 tackles? I gotta go big with this one. I gotta lie to him. Well, maybe we'll start you, bro. We'll start you instead of Bailey, or we can maybe redshirt McKnight. It's an option. You're right, Coach. I have just as good of an opportunity to play here. Yes, bud. Did he say he's staying now? Dude. I don't think I've ever got him. I had to lie, but we'll fix. We'll be all right. I have a plan. We were going to redshirt one of them. McKnight can be the guy instead, and then Ray will be playing a lot, and he'll probably go up to like an 85 or 86. So McKnight will come back next year and be even better. Crazy how Gonzaga head coach got a DUI after in a season. Yeah, happens to the best of them sometimes. But I get it surprising because that guy doesn't look at first glance doesn't look like somebody that I would think. Doesn't look like a drinker. All right, here we go. Moving on, transfer request. Export. Joe Cox isn't leaving, y'all. So is this going to have to be a red shirt season? Because I'm starting the other dude. He didn't fucking leave, so he's got all the records here. He is the best producing quarterback that's ever had a season or a career. I'm not sure what to do. McKinley ends up going second round. Pretty surprised. Couple offensive linemen going in the second round. Not a bad draft haul from Coach Dickey's recruiting class. Let's see if there's anybody with bigger. Bama, not too bad. App State's got a few, but nothing really first and second round wise. Just Keon Sanchez. Who's going to have the biggest? Some Stanford, somebody that we're not expecting. Where are they all hiding? Pretty good draft class from Florida. Defensive draft class especially. Not bad from Georgia. IU pumping out quite a few of them, but mostly second rounder. LSU or first round. That's probably the biggest, baddest. Michigan might be. That's a pretty good one. Four first rounders, a third, two fourth. Four first rounders, a second, a third, a fourth. 3/5. Yeah, this is probably the best class of this year. Or Texas, a first round safety. Lauren Jones. Notre Dame puts out quite a few, but not the first round number that the other. Not the number. State, not a great class really for them. Penn State got a couple, but nothing great. Pitt, same. And I think Michigan, Stanford, pretty solid here. Not quite as many first rounders. That's, I think Michigan, just with the extra number of first rounders, having one more. Pretty close though. Texas not bad. UCF gets 4. USC decent. I don't see Joe Dixon on that list. You mean to tell me that motherfucker's still there? Is he still, or is he already gone? I think he was already gone this year. Maybe that's why. Say, how many years does he get? All right, that's it. Michigan is the class of the classes. Joe Cox at 99 overall. How do you not start him? That's the question, right? That's the reason we were hoping he'd just leave. I mean, he's great for Simmons. NBA trade week will be nuts. Rod, you'll do the same with all the QBs you're throwing in a covered. True, but the thing that's different is the scrambling and having a right-handed quarterback, so I don't make those stupid throws when I scramble to the right. We could redshirt Joe Cox, and then he'll just leave next year. Clippers interested in John Wall. I was hearing that they were going to try to move, John Wall, and the Lakers were going to get rid of Westbrook. But the Lakers are going to have to send a first rounder, I think was the tip. All right, no transfer request for us, so we're going to put a poll up here. We're going to put a poll up if you want to vote on Joe Cox. Leave it up for 10 minutes here. If you want to, you can spam extra votes with some channel points. Does that meet guidelines? What? The word Joe Cox is kicking it out? You know you love Joe Cox. I love playing with Joe Cox. I'm slapping around Joe Cox. I love the way Joe Cox bounces. I love how Joe Cox looks when he's happy to see me. But, man, we took him out and instantly, like, the other dude was getting touchdowns. That other guy wasn't. Let me know. Sidham's winning. Like I said, we can redshirt him still. And we can always put him back in as the starter if the other guy blows it. Joe Cox says all the right moves. I won't be mad either way. I'll just say that. Like, if I end up using him for another year, super. If not, the other guy, you know, he's been stuck behind. They came in together, the same recruiting class, him and Joe. Just let the other guy start and go. Yeah, like, no promises, nothing written in stone. But if we're rolling through teams the way I think we can, wouldn't redshirt Joe because you don't like that he's lefty, and that won't change. Yeah. I mean, it's not the lefty that's hurting me so much when I use him. It's the extreme throwing power. I think because he's got such a cannon for an arm, especially the way that I like to just mash the button. As soon as I see somebody open, it's like, man, like, you know, I can't hit it hard enough. Like, I lose my damn mind. I cannot. Sometimes I can get it, you know, especially when I run like those post corner outs. Like, I can get him to just tap it. But when I do that, and sometimes when I don't do that, even, his throws are such line drives. You know what I mean? The game cheeses you. Like, I'm trying to throw the ball 40 yards downfield over the middle. Instead, it's like 5 feet off the ground, just humming. And then, you know, the middle backer who's like 10 yards out of coverage, not anywhere near my guy, like personal matchup, picks it. Those picks I'll take credit for because I'm smashing the buttons wrong, you know, I'm using it badly. But it's stupid because when I use other like quarterbacks that don't have 95 throwing power or higher, it doesn't happen. And so I have literally, you know, since the Indiana, when we went there and that had Penix Jr., I just go to the third string dude if the other guys have too much arm strength. But I've gotten away from that. Obviously, the last few years we just used our biggest stud that we have. Cody suplex Sammy Guevara off the tall ladder this week. It was nuts. Scariest suplex I've ever seen. Shit. Should try to catch some clips or highlights of that. Not a huge fan of Cody, but I could enjoy seeing Guevara get hurt, or at least take big bumps, because I I don't like just not like him. I have just like I hate. And if that means he's good at what he does or that means he's really bad at it, he's just like he's had some like outside of the ring issues that are kind of dicey with some Me Too movement kind of things. But he's also just like, I don't know, the way they pushed him with Jericho and stuff when AEW was still really young. It was just he was bad at times. All right, well, we'll wrap up recruiting then, and we'll see. We don't have to make a decision on any roster moves for a while. We don't have to commit to any of that shit, but we only have 6 scholarships left here. I need to see who to give any more offers to, if anybody. Denman's locked us out, so I think we can finally truly take him off the list. We just had him on here because he's visit, and I don't know that he even came. Joe Chapman we just added at the end of the recruiting regular season. We gave him a scholarship offer, no one else has. So, I don't know if we want to go balls in for that. Brandon Sanders, let's just go position by position. Quarterback's already landed. Jeremy Ralph, don't think we gave an offer to. And I don't know that we want to. Kyle Siss is going to take one of our 6 that we have left, most likely. We're a little bit screwed with the amount of scholarships we have out there. This guy probably won't come here unless we give him a bunch of points. So I'm not going to count him towards it. This dude we accidentally gave a scholarship instead of scouting. And so I think he's going to eat one. So what's that make 4? We'd like to get this guy. That would take 3. I can't afford to offer this guy one. 3 left. 3 left. 3 left. 2 left if he signs. I didn't see some of these dudes signed already. We'd like to get him. So that's 1 left. Way down. It's going to take some points to get him. No one else offering though, so... One left. We wanted to give him 1. Just because they're running back. This would be the last one that we hope lands. And that's it. I think that's fine. Alright, we might be alright. He's got a big lead. No one else has offered. If we're 1685 ahead... I'm thinking it's like 5,000 total to lock him. So we need to give him like 3,300. I don't know if we need to give him that much. No one else is offering. What do you think on this? What am I thinking? What am I doing? This dude's already got an offer, so... Joe Cox getting the sit. Getting the sit. At least for game 1, right? All-time leading passer. And, you know, here's the fact is that we've got this dude. This guy's a 5-star recruit. 6'4", 221. There's nothing saying that this guy can't be the star too, but that throw power, you know. If he comes in and he's left-handed, I mean, he's pretty much the exact same that Joe Cox was, except not quite as beefy. Joe Cox being about 6'4", 235. I don't know about giving that guy any points. This is the dude we need the most, so we're in the lead, but not by much. 5,000 be enough. An 870 jump on these guys. LSU's way off. This is the question, is how much do we want to give this guy? We got 3 corners. Hines, Nunez, both of these guys will be starters eventually. But Breedlove comes in and is like basically just as good, a little slower. But play recognition is crazy good. Tackle, hit power makes him possibly a safety. I want to try to get him. Bates is a homer. He's been coming without anything really. Sam Moore's a possible like game changer at running back. He's a JUCO coming in. A little bit under, I mean, like everybody else on our team, a little slower than we'd like, but he can catch well. Route running, he might be more towards the wide receiver side, but the 92 stiff arm, 80 carrying, all that, I mean, makes him kind of agile, be able to do either. Just some depth there that, I mean, our running backs have been pretty durable, but we've got a new guy next year that we've never had really in a starting position. He's never had any significant amount of carries. Joe Chapman was another one that was pretty good. We're only going to get him if no one else throws any points at him. I mean, let's be honest. But no one else has an offer out to him. That could change this week. Take the points, jack them all the way up on him this week if they need one bad enough. With Jones and Davis, the defensive ends leaving, this is their senior year. This, I think, becomes a little more important to me. We've got wide receivers, we've got corners. Making sure I don't get bucked here. All right, let's roll it. Be one of our best recruiting classes if we get everybody we're hoping for. Signing day, baby. Let's go. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Adam, baby. We didn't get Sam Moore or Chapman, but the two defensive players we were really hoping for. Ralph came, even though we didn't give him a offer. Anybody else? No. So we had 6 scholarships left to give. We gave 3 of them out. Hope I get a chance to play Show 21. Should, I mean, if it's on Xbox Game Pass, or PC, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, whatever it's called, come springtime, you know. Hopefully this might be the last season of NCAA football for a while. If we win the Natty, take the season off until, you know, summer or so. Get back to our hoops and grinding through all that. I've got a couple more of the conferences updated, so we're getting closer to being all the way ready for the next year. But let's go signing day and see top classes. Number 1 class, 4 stars, and well, 3 stars too. Bringing in a bunch. Head of the class there, Fisher is going to end up being a fullback. Elbert, QB of the future. Perry is going to redshirt this year behind Jones and Davis, and then be starting probably for the next 4 years after that. Gallagher's a good one, probably getting some offensive line depth here finally, so they can sit, redshirt, and then when they're ready to play, our other guys will be, you know, graduating, so it should all sync up. I've had a couple of years here where the offensive line has had a little overlook a couple times. Had to move some parts around, like this year. Jackson is 6'4", 212. He's a 97 speed, and planning on him being a crazy game changer at wide receiver. That speed and size. This is a heck of a class. Probably the best one we've had. The game must have like recruiting or scholarship assistance on, because some of these dudes like Grimes, I did not. Burke, I did not have scholarships out to. I know for sure I did not. Nonetheless, yeah, like this dude Landry, I have no idea who that is. Where'd he come from? But there's the other top 10 recruiting classes. South Carolina has a pretty good one. No 5 stars from Michigan, but solid crew. Texas, Oklahoma. Usual suspects here. Kansas, since getting up into the Super 3 and hanging on and starting to build a program. Slowly but surely. The offense is a 90. Look at Toledo popping in here, top 20. They were legit in the MAC. They hung on, got a 7-5 record. So let's go. There's that. Position changes. Let's go. Joe Cox, linebacker. Roy LaShawn Nolan come back. We had to convince him to come back and stay last year. This year, no convincing needed. This dude, we're having a hard time getting him on the field, but he's 6'5". He's fast as hell for a safety. He's just buried on the depth chart. I don't know if he could play linebacker. He's 86 in tackling. 85 in power. I think he could play linebacker. Is this dude a linebacker? I think he's a linebacker. I mean, he goes right, yeah, like it's at 84. Left outside's fine. Bobby Jackson's there for at least another year. Chris Curtis going to be getting some time there. We could, I mean, the freshman Hale, but that gives me all the more reason to think that we need to move him to right outside backer, and then one of these dudes, maybe Morgan, can play middle. He's a little undersized, a little 80 strength. It might make sense to make him middle. So let's move this guy to safety or to 95 outside backer. That's fucking nuts, dude. That's gonna be fun. Safeties are all stacked up here. And so the question is, do we move Ouellette to backer? It doesn't make sense for him. He doesn't do better there. Doesn't have a whole lot of skill at the fullback spots, but should we make him QB again? I mean, we can play him at safety. We like to play him at safety and then have him in some formation subs. Edwards' awareness has somehow gotten over his. I'm not going to change his position. We'll definitely get creative about how we get him on the field. Like we already did. We've done it before where he's gotten some good reps on the quarter package. And it's pretty sure that this guy is a wide receiver. The Urbana kid not far from me. Played some basketball and baseball in Urbana a few times. Wide receiver, pretty sure. And this guy too. Pretty sure wide receiver, 81. He's going to be a good wide receiver, I'm pretty sure. Maybe these guys make a move to fullback. We're always short of fullbacks. Mitchell's the best blocker of them. This dude's so bad, he's gonna get cut. Oh, no. Would have been the end of the world, but it wasn't necessary. This dude's a fullback, right? That's what we're planning on. He's not really the speedy receiver type guy that we like for our tight ends. He can play third tight end on, running plays, goal line, jumbos. But his run block is pretty solid, so Dobzinski here for once Ferris graduates and everybody bumps up the list. So let's move Fisher. Let's go down 1 point, but dudes on this side. One of them needs to go to the tackle. True freshman right tackle. I don't know about our redshirt freshman. Maybe it will be Givens. I'd like to leave him at guard because he will probably be the starter at guard next year. He's not a crazy great pass blocker either. And this guy's not gonna be any better. So I don't know, it's Paul Weber. Fuck, dude. That's gonna be weird. We could probably swap and switch, do some things. Perry gonna probably sit a year till Jones is done. Angle, decent enough as a backup. Marlon Grimes, we might move him to D tackle right away. You big boy and you slow. There's Patton ready for action. He'll be main backup DN for Davis and Jones. Kevin Davis probably get a red shirt. So here's Ray, the dude that didn't transfer after we talked to him. And I was thinking I can redshirt Brent McKnight, let Ray start. Bailey ends up graduating next year, so it'll be Ray McKnight then. Thomas Young redshirt this year. Charles Mitchell be some depth. I'd let these other dudes go. Redshirt Grimes, he's not probably, he might get cut. Just to see what Chris Curtis has, big name recruit from the previous year. Hale, run a 3.4 enough. Could figure it out probably to get him on the field, but I like what the options we have with Brian Johnson and the increase in pass defense that we might get out of him. Kennery's slow as shit. Morgan redshirting. Does Kennery already have one? Yeah, redshirt. Washington. I mean, this guy's big enough he could be a D end or something. We don't really need a D end. Just leave him there, and he can be a backup middle backer on the depth chart. I'll have to change his position for that. A lot of corners. A lot of corners. We like it. We like a lot of corners. 3 of them seniors. All these dudes already redshirted a year as well. Nick Burke might end up getting cut though. Actually, Brandon Wilson might end up getting cut. He's already had a year to prove and he hasn't done much. Alright, so where's the guy that we were thinking that might get switched to a safety? Since he's already a JUCO, I don't know if it makes any sense. I think this dude's just not going to get on the field. .84 kick power. 84 kick power. 93 kick power. This dude's got the crazy accuracy though. We were thinking about maybe making this guy the punter, and our new is our kicker. Like it. Alright, we're getting closer. We will get to see football, I promise. I like everything we just did there. I like everything we just did. It felt good. Looked good. Training results, let's see. Look at Joe Cox is going to be 103 overall rating. He's going to be off the damn charts, and we're going to sit him. We're going to show the world that coach doesn't play favorites. You perform or you don't. And Joe Cox has performed, but he, couple games that just, were regrettable. LaShawn Nolan's now 98. Ken Reed up to 95. Ferris is a 93 for his senior year. Bradford, who we got to stay, 93. He's just a junior still. 96 speed. He's going to be a demon. Matt Jones, senior left end, to 93. Our running back's at 92. He's ready to go. Hicks, the center, 92. Rich Walski, the right guard. That's going to be a nice little tandem to run behind. Snyder goes up. Davis, this team is better than any of our previous teams, I think. Every year we keep saying that, but it's true. Like, the corners and the defensive secondary are all even better than last year. Hines is a 90 at left tackle. Robbie Jackson's a 90 at left outside. Our punter, we switch him over and he goes up 6. He was the kicker and now he's a 90 rated punter. McMahon, 96 speed. Andre had some big catches for us at times. Chris Harrison, 89. That's our starter. Torres at 88. Brian Johnson, the safety we converted, is a 96 speed outside backer, and he's at 88. A sophomore, too. If this dude stays for 2 more years, like, his awareness is trash, but come on. It's getting stupid. It's getting a little bit stupid. Josh Brown, the punter, goes up quite a bit. Oh, shit. I should have redshirted the one dude. Let this guy maybe kicker. Too late. If we move him to kicker, he can obviously do that, but he won't be getting any award eligibility if he goes that well. If he goes that well, which how likely is that? Kick power, yeah, 91. It's pretty good. That's up to 87. Jasper Bowen going to finally start. The 355-pound left guard. Watch this dude, man. This offensive line is going to be fun just to see them on the field, what they look like. 89 run block, 86 impact blocking for a sophomore redshirt. Young, who's not bad. He just has a hard time getting on the field. This dude's pretty legit as well. 86 overall, 94 speed. There's Brent McKnight. He may get the red shirt this year. I don't know. Might cause all sorts of problems, but I think he hasn't had a great season yet to be, like, he's not an All-American or anything, so I don't think it'll slide him too much, maybe. Aaron Morton, the senior, maybe ready to get some second in command middle backer duty. The senior Connor goes up big for his last year. Ernest Ball, damn, dude. That guy's trying to work himself on the field. He's just a sophomore. Not really anywhere for him. He was a freshman All-American. Henry's still slow as shit. Bailey, for his senior year, has gone up a decent amount. Mike Brown might be ready to play guard. We'll have to see how that all shakes out. We'll have to see how that shakes out, because this dude is a stud run blocker. .92. Jerome Russell, this guy, I mean, a very good corner that just never has made really any time on the field. Chris Curtis, the freshman middle backer, looks like he might be ready to go. He's going to be playing. They're definitely going to be getting playing time. So Davidson, freshman redshirt running back, be getting some carries. There's our boy Ray, who we were able to talk into coming back. Talk him into coming back and redshirting, and what would that happen? I wonder. And there's Paul Weber, who worries me a bit. A true freshman, he's only 269 pounds. He's a run blocker. Fullback only went up 4. He's got faster, though. Alright, let's go again. Next stage. Getting closer. Time to cut. Time to cut. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Cut players. Shit, we gotta cut 12 dudes. Holy shit, we might end up cutting one of those quarterbacks, an 86 quarterback getting cut. Tyrell Ford's an easy one. Put the team under? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, we gotta get 10 more dudes off the list, so I mean, I can't. Like, Grimes, as much as I'd love for you to stick here, I just, like, there's no way. We can't. I have no choice. I have to cut these dudes. .96 acceleration. 91 carrying, 63 catching, though. I've got to get 7 more guys off the list, so... There's some of these options, like, if I'm even on the fence about... It's gone. Gotta go. Gotta go. I might have to go Kevin Davis. Or Jonathan Cox, actually. Damn it, I wish I had moved this guy over to middle backer. This guy right here. Fuck, I'm stuck with that dude. Mini, so Brandon Wilson. Carrying an extra punter doesn't make sense. Even he's a fucking 88, dude. DHB 88, cornerback Hines, easy cut. Let's do it. Appreciate you giving me some nudge there. How we doing, man? How we doing? Yeah, this was a late guy we found. JUCO. So we still got 4 too many. This guy, I guess, pretty easy one. And I'm kind of stuck here. I messed up the way I did my position changes. I could have probably cut one of these. I could still cut Josh Brown, but he's he's decent. Is there another wide receiver? We've got a lot of these people who are just kind of in the middle with the wide receiver thing. Like, this guy's a junior, and he's already, you know, he's kind of slow. His acceleration's crazy good, but his awareness is trash. What's his catching? Right, this guy, right? I like his size. He's a big boy. He's got decent speed, but spectacular catch in traffic, route running isn't good. And he's just a product of the numbers game here. He's not as good as the other 10 dudes. I sometimes keep players because of their pipeline, like getting us something with Illinois, but we don't have anything there. Probably won't have anything there. So I guess Jim Bennett. 2 more. This guy's a JUCO, but he's probably going to be our starter next year at this point. I don't really want to cut anybody on the line. I mean, this Casey dude we just signed is a 4-star. But we have this guy here. I'm stuck because he's probably starting next year. Kevin Davis, I guess. It's gotta be. Sorry, bud. We could find another one of you probably next year. Oh boy. One more. This McHenry dude, just a tweener. We can't figure out how to get him on the field. But at the same time, this guy's already a redshirt sophomore and he's only a 78. There's another corner we could wipe out here. Maybe Simmons. Morgan's a junior and winner. See the field this or next year. So you're saying winner? Is that Washington? This guy's, yeah, buried. Especially because this guy's a sophomore, so he ain't going anywhere. Morgan's redshirting this year. Yo, DHB, what are you doing? Giving me some biddies here. I appreciate that. I haven't seen you in here for a while, and I'm pretty sure last time I did, you were going all wild like that too. I hope you're doing well, man. Definitely welcome you in here either way. I see a name, I'm like, wait a minute. I remember hanging out a couple, like back in, it was back almost a year and a half that summer when COVID and NCAA was super popular. Still pretty much is. People with the revamp now. What year season you going into? This is year 17. And so we had done kind of a major realignment in year 10. We started doing like premier type promotion relegation, and since then we've been at ULM and we have not won an Addy. Every year has been super close, but we just keep trying. And put exclamation point Dynasty in chat real quick here, and it let you see where we've been season by season. Last year we were doing really well, #1 team, and then played 3 option teams in a row and lost like they just every time. Auburn's an option team now, Mississippi State, and I can't even remember. North Carolina was running the read option on us, not the full scale version, but it's been pretty wild. I'm about to flip a coin on this one. I'm tempted to get one of these dudes out of here. This guy's already a junior. He's not going to see the field this year. This guy's already redshirted, so by next year he will be like an 85 and basically be, you know, this guy on the depth chart. So I don't really make a habit of cutting freaking 81 rated people, but I messed up on my position changes, so my middle backer is too thin, and we got a freaking 40 overall in there. This dude is a 93 on the man coverage, but you know, Ward's a 94, so I think it's a I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's gonna have to be okay because we don't have any other people. This is the primary suspect, and he's from Louisiana, where we've got tons of players, so it's not a pipeline issue where one of those other guys was gonna hit us, was gonna ding us on our Georgia number of recruits. Johnson has worse awareness. This guy was a athlete converted over. He's got that crazy good speed though. Since awareness is low on defense, should you play like Buddy Ryan? Lots of blitzing. Play a 4-6? Probably. Yeah, we can definitely. We were running a more of a 5-2 those last few games and having some luck because we've got good defensive tackles. I'm thinking with this dude's crap awareness and being a little bit slower, Yo, phenomenal. Fun fact. What's up, bud? That got us to 70. Oof, that it's a good thing when you have too many good players. We usually have cuts and it's real simple. This guy, this guy, this guy. They're bad. You know, get them out of here. But now we're getting to a point where we've got a decent amount of depth, and I'm getting into just like mental Olympics, mental gymnastics, trying to figure out this 81 guy versus this 81 guy, and they'll both probably be decent. It's just we have enough of them that only, you know, 3 corners, only 4 corners getting serious rotation. U.S. soccer team beat El Salvador last night, 1-0. Maybe there was, you know, something subliminal making us talk about soccer the other day, because I don't really ever talk about soccer. I don't know much about soccer, but we were even having conversations where it's like, oh yeah, I know Romania was in the 1930 World Cup for sure. Like, I don't know where that knowledge comes from. I have no idea why I knew that. And I'm a little afraid. I'm scared. Uh, now I have the ability to reset the coach's skill trees. We don't do. None of our coaches got poached. That's another reason why I believe we'll win a natty, because none of our coaches got poached. Probably because our defensive coach is too bad. However, you all ready for this? It's that time of year. It's my favorite time of season. It's the realignment time. Here we go. There it is in all its glory. This season's Premier League teams. And we will build them one by one here. The American. Let's go to the American, shall we? Let's see how well my notes were. Remove Fresno, add New Mexico. There's New Mexico. Okay, back to the American. So that's done. Easy. Move Arizona to the west. Well, that I gotta. Okay, New Mexico should be in the east, or the out there conference as we have dubbed it. So that's good. And then Air Force is getting dropped after a rough season last year. And they will be, I think I put Air Force in the Big 12 now. And that also makes it just real easy to do this. Air Force would be on this side of the conference though. Shoot. And to keep it all Texas teams in that Division B. North Texas slots in. What do we do to... I did something with Tulsa. We'll have to come back to that. Some of the teams that did really, really bad in their Standard 7 play, we're kind of looking at that as Tier 2 Sunbelt. As good as it is, but the Mountain West, those we've kind of been using as... we've been kind of using them as catch-alls for the teams that are not winning games in the Standard 7. So almost a second level promotion relegation has worked itself into our yearly rescoping here. When you struggle to beat El fucking Salvador, you're in trouble. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, could have been COVID, could have been something, you know, different strokes for different folks. Might have been some reason they were playing bad, but I mean, you know, U.S. soccer isn't what it should be. Here's the MAC conference. Primary change here is long-time MAC Illinois or Northern Illinois is out. Middle Tennessee State National Championship runner-up. Now in there on the west side of the conference, West Division. And we've got Rutgers coming in for Syracuse. Buffalo. I think might be first time for Rutgers. I keep thinking Buffalo was in once before, but maybe not. Rutgers, I think, first go round. So let's get that set up here. MAC conference. Vautech's actually out to. Did I forget to say that one? Northern Illinois out. Middle Tennessee in. That's super easy. 1 for 1. Yeah, you're seeing that correctly. They are number 4 in this preseason rankings currently. Absolute bonkers. They broke the Super 3 by getting undefeated through the lesser Tier 2 schedule. Them and Southern Alabama. They broke it. They broke our system. How did I get back to Conference USA? Well, we're here. We'll take care of Conference USA while I'm sitting on that. Tulane needs to sub out for South Bama. 1 for 1. Easy peasy. Your national champion, number 1. You saw it. They're number 1 beside that. And this conference, dude, every year, the West, number 1 team in the country, 6th team, 7th team, 8th team, 13th team. And then, you know, just some Bama and Georgia here bringing up the rear with not bad teams at all. And then on this side, Clemson has taken a dip for Florida State, who was in 2 years ago. They were off 1 season and back. Let's see if I've got this set up right. Clemson, yeah, that's the division they should be in. There'll be some changes coming to that. East Carolina is going to drop down to Sun Belt. So American's done. Is Conference USA done? Why does this say MAC? There's Conference USA. Alabama, Auburn, Georgia, LSU, Louisiana Monroe, Mississippi State, South Bama, Texas A&M. On the right, App State, Duke, Florida, Florida State, Miami, North Carolina, South Carolina, USF. Lovely. Lovely. Back to the MAC here. Indiana, Michigan, Michigan State, Middle Tennessee State, Minnesota, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Toledo, Army, Buffalo. Nope, have them in there. I'm not sure where Buffalo's at, which conference they're currently in. I think they're both going to ACC, if I'm not mistaken. Syracuse is definitely going to ACC. Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? It must, I mean, there's only one. There's only one other option. There. Let's actually pop Rutgers in. That's an easy 1 for 1. Except that school's not going to stay in there. That's stupid. Alright, back to Conference USA. What else was it? There's the MAC. Army, Buffalo. No, still no Buffalo. Rutgers is in now. Vautech for Buffalo. I don't know if that's going to stay like that. I don't think Vautech's supposed to be in the Big Ten. I've already sussed this out. I just have to change the page to that slide. So here is your MAC. Let's look at it one more time. Army, Buffalo, Liberty, Navy, Penn State, Pitt, Rutgers, West Virginia. This side of the conference has got a lot of teams in the top 25, but kind of suspect. Buffalo, Rutgers is ranked. Liberty came up and had a heck of a run last year. They played spoilers, knocking Navy down. The Navy beat Michigan. knocking them down out of the national championship. On the right, Indiana, Michigan, Michigan State, Middle Tennessee State, Minnesota. That one's good. That one's good. 4 teams in the top 25 there, 3 in the top 11. Okay, so all of our Super 3s, I think, are done. True? False? No. False. Alabama, Auburn, Georgia. That one's good. App State, Duke, Florida. Florida State. That one's good. Okay. Independence. I have Minnesota is going to be no longer independent. Or UMass, I should say. They keep swapping out. Where the hell was UConn at? The worst team in the ACC has traditionally been relegated to independence. So that's done. Okay. ACC, Clemson, Georgia State, Georgia Tech, North Carolina State, Old Dominion. We have promoted Old Dominion up from Sun Belt because of their expert performance last year. And to put them in a little bit slightly better conference so they don't end up being the next Middle Tennessee State that rolls through the Sun Belt. Kind of a selfish purpose behind doing this, but it keeps it exciting as well, I think. And I've been able to hone the conferences into more regional. I feel pretty good about how this region is. UCF kind of sticks out, but when there's a lot of Florida teams in there, it seems to make sense. Maybe Boston College, Maryland, Syracuse. Okay, we're going with 7 in the ACC again this year. Last year, I don't know if we did. All right, Boston College, UMass is in there. Temple, Virginia, Virginia Tech. We got to get in here. No, where is Virginia Tech? All right. Try it again. Atlantic side's fine. Other side, Boston College, Maryland, UMass, Syracuse, Temple, Vatech, Virginia. I would like to have Old Dominion in there with the other Virginia teams, but, they're on that fine dividing line. American's good. Big 12, Air Force, Colorado, Iowa State, Kansas State, Oklahoma State. Switching Tulsa for Wyoming. Tulsa's had a rough go. Wyoming's a team that could end up being a Super 6 buster or Super 3 buster, Standard 7. Let's keep going here. We're almost done. Almost done. Big 12 Division A is good. On the other side, Houston, North Texas, Rice. We got that one. That one's good. Big 10. All right. Big mess. The Big 16. Akron. We got to get Ball State in here. I can't just push it right next door to it. Holy shit. Why is that so hard? Just absolutely forget how to use this controller and play the game. Where's Ball State? There we go. So this is not correct yet. Akron, Ball State, BG, Cincy, Kent State. Everything's good except this. East Carolina needs to be swapped with Marshall. Marshall used to be a part of the MAC, and this is Marshall has moved conferences a lot. All right, back to Akron, Ball State, Bowling Green, Cincy, Kent State, Marshall. Yep. Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan, Illinois, Northern Illinois. Where you at? Where are you? All right. That's good, I think. Northern Illinois, Northwestern, Purdue, Western Michigan, Wisconsin. Big 16, everybody. MAC is all tightened up. Mountain West, Boise, Colorado, New Mexico State, Tulsa, UNLV. Pac-10, BYU, Oregon State, Utah State, Washington, Fresno, San Diego State, San Jose State, UCLA, USC. There's your Pac-10, everybody. SEC now. This one I gotta flop around a little. Should be Kentucky, Louisville, Memphis, Tennessee, Vandy, and the SEC is only 6 per division this year. And that means that East Carolina is in the Sun Belt. They got demoted based on poor play. Other side, Arkansas, La Tech is going down. Back to the Sun Belt for them. And making the Sun Belt a bigger, having full 8 teams in there, just more conference games, better quality, and hopefully no more Middle Tennessee States popping out of there. But Sun Belt has been really successful in this dynasty between me putting App State there originally. Oh my goodness, DHB, man. I appreciate these biddies. Just don't want you to feel like you need to. But much love, I appreciate it, and I'm glad to see you in here. I definitely hope you're doing well. Definitely hope all is well since I saw you last. And new NCAA comes out next year, right? New NCAA, I think they said it would be 2023 season. So yeah, next fall. And yeah, I play some college hoops too. I'm not sure if you've seen me do that, but we've got college hoops 2K8, and I've been exporting to NBA 2K8 the rosters. We're doing some pipeline to the NBA with Bethune-Cookman, but as soon as I get the natty, we've just on a mission here. I had a season two seasons ago where I thought I was going to win the natty, and we blew it. And then last season we blew it. And now we're on to this season, but I'm not letting myself play anything else till we get it. This is the dedication here. This is how passion works with me. It becomes obsession. But I definitely do appreciate those biddies. I'm trying to do what your kind contribution will go towards is we're going to go to Florida in April. And so I'm going to buy a data plan to be able to stream it as we go down there and show off some dolphin swimming. We're going to Key West, and we're going to go to some Everglades, hopefully. And the drive down there, I'm sure it'll be wild. I'll be with my mom and my daughter, so you'll probably hear some crazy car sing-along happening. I don't know. My mom's never been to the ocean, so taking care of that. Take her into one of my favorite places. I've not been to the ocean in too many different places, just on the Atlantic side of things, but Key West has been my favorite part of it. Heading to Naples in April, hell yeah. Naples in Aprils. Little vacation visit buddy. My brother and a couple of his like friends, they would take family vacations down around there, and I think my mother-in-law actually, there's like a specific, like, I know every town kind of has like their own soap or like, you know, lotion stop, but I think it's like the Naples soap shop or something. She got this really nice orange citrus scrub. I see it every day sitting on our kitchen sink. It says Naples. And I don't think I've been to Naples. I haven't spent any time there, but that sounds like a good time. And yeah, that time of year, summer's basically starting down there, but up around here, northern Ohio, shit, man, it's like 20 degrees, right? 26. It's actually warm out. I've got 2 coats on up here. I'm like, nice down there. Yeah, stayed at the southernmost beach resort a few times in Key West. And somebody on New Year's Eve got stupid and tried to burn the damn thing down. They burned like that buoy that marks the southernmost point outside Milwaukee. Nice. I'm trying to get up that way eventually with like the plan for me right now is because I'm working remote, like I don't have an office anywhere, is to try to find some place along the western coast of Michigan, get a boat, and come over across and visit you in Milwaukee every once in a while. Like the whole idea of being able to like do a little bit of boating up and down across to Chicago and up to UP, and grow some kind of cherry or some shit out there on the Michigan, you know, little property around Holland or something. Door County is where it's at on the Western Lake, Michigan. I'll definitely look into that. Yeah. It's like the goal here, like 15 years. That's I'll, you know, if a spot or something comes open before then, you know, I can jump on it. I absolutely want to. Maybe have a camper and, you know, take it up there and be our little getaway. But I'm trying to think, 15 years from now, I'm not going to be retired by any means, but be working by choice, not by need, and doing it someplace where I can, you know, like living here is nice and everything. It's safe. It's a, you know, a town has the low crime. I'm not far from family, but no one in their mind would ever come here for any reason. And I'm like, why I live here? why do I live here? And some of the people ain't that great either. It's like, you know, it's not a selling point. So I hoping get up to Michigan and do some small scale like farming or some stuff just to feed ourselves, and maybe get into the cannabis industry. Like I just want to like maybe somehow be a part of the banking once like that situation is so slippery and greasy for, you know, businesses because of the non legal universally across the country. But there's money to be made if you invest in it, and I would be happy to work at my own store. Like, what's going on, dudes? You want to smoke some shit? I got some good stuff. That's my job. It's probably a lot more complicated than that, but that's how it is when I go across the border here. I'm real close to it. I go up there every once in a while. But Door County, definitely pop in there and try to start looking at some places, or at least go up there and visit on a vacation sometime. Like my in-laws and stuff, it's like 3 hours away from them. Not far at all. You get from here to there about 4 hours, 5 hours if I drive fast. Get there fast. But oh man, got me off on my big dream there. What are we doing right now? We got, I think, all of this sorted out except for the SEC is still tricking me up a little bit. Arkansas State is Sunbelt. Alright, let's check. SEC's got Kentucky, Louisville, Memphis, Tennessee, Vandy, Western Kentucky, good. Arkansas, Missouri, Ole Miss, Southern Miss, Tulane, UAB, good. Sunbelt, Ark State, Florida, AU, FIU, Louisiana Tech, East Carolina, Texas State, Troy, alright, 8. Clemson, Georgia Tech, yep. So ACC has 7 teams per division, Big 12 6 per division, Pac 10 It's not actually the Pac-12 because there's just not as many schools on the west side trying to fill the Mountain West Conference with a few as well. It just gets tricky. Big 12's got the Big 12 in it, and then we just take the Big 10 and add a 6 to the front and throw an E in between the E and the N's. Big 16. Where most of the Big 10 and MAC schools that are not Super 3 have all come to die. And that's it. We did it. Just like that. That's all it took. We've done it another year. The Super 3. BCS Bull tie-ins seemed to work last year the way we did it. Nothing too weird. The matchups were still kind of crap, where we had like a number 11 team overall playing an unranked 6-6 teams, but that happens. I have talked to other people who've done realignments, and especially with revamp, doing realignments starts to create really bad like roster issues where people play the same teams twice on their schedule. And we had that. The one year we had the same team scheduled twice, or no, was that college basketball where they put they put Stetson on our. I'm having a hard time remembering my video game experiences from the other. But yeah, been a while, DHB. I'm gonna take a sip in your honor, bud. I appreciate those biddies again, and it was good catching up with you. Really do hope everything's going good. It's hard to believe it's been like since like June, a year and a half, almost like 19 months ago. It's like that was just like the other day. I remember I had just basically because of COVID stopped working at one job. Fast forward, have a much better job now. Working at I actually went back to the job I had before that for a little bit. I was doing contract work for like everybody, Humana, Dwight Clark, like freaking Intuit, TurboTax, like all these companies I was doing like just part-time gigs for. And then now ended up getting a job that was like basically the same job, except I like it. People, good people. I was looking for a cup. I don't have a cup. We don't need cups around here. Cheers to you, bud. Tastes better sometimes out of the cup. We've been slowly nipping on this thing since New Year's. I don't really drink it when I'm not on stream, but if you ever see some Basil Hayden's Dark Rye, they've what is it that they've done to it? They've there's a slight blend of port, so it's just like a Dr. Pepper almost. Just got like a spice to it because of the rye. Never been a huge rye. Yeah, same. I mean, it's spicier, right? Like it's not a clean finish, burns a bit more than normal. It's just like do it in a Manhattan. Yeah. This rye though is just a little bit different with that port blend to it. It just I mean, Basil Hayden's is kind of spicy in general, but it takes, I don't know, it takes the edge off it, and it's got kind of a berry, like dark caramel. Yeah, it's not quite like a maple or something like over the top. It's like gross because I've got a maple Knob Creek back there. I just can't drink it. I can't do anything with it. Opening the bottle just gets my hands sticky, and I'm like I just avoid it. But this stuff here, if you see it, not too bad. We don't have a whole lot of selection here at the liquor store in my small town, so if I do ever get out and about, usually try to. Oddly enough, I'm fighting with the shipping company that lost a bottle. There was a Slipknot, the band, had a 10th anniversary or 20 anniversary whiskey that they bottled, and my buddy's like, kind of jokes about Slipknot, like, you know, we listened to it when we were younger, I'm like, I'm gonna buy this for him just as a joke. And they said it's delivered, but it never came. So I don't know where it went. I don't know what the story is. But yeah, I can't do the sweet stuff either. It's just too much sometimes, right? Like, you drink one or two sips, and you're like, I'm good. Like, this stuff here, especially when I pour a little bit of water into it. Liquor store online, nice. I'll check that out. Yeah, this was like speakeasyco.com, and it was like an article from, like some kind of music site talking about the Slipknot whiskey, which I guess it's just a whiskey company from Cedar Ridge, Iowa. It had decent reviews, but I'm like, these people, they give a whiskey review, but the first thing they say is, I'm a diehard Slipknot fan. So I'm like, can I trust your opinion? How much fine whiskey are you drinking? And it's not super expensive. It's not like a collector's item or anything, but some bitches say they delivered it Wednesday and it's Thursday, or they said they delivered it Tuesday. Yesterday I noticed it was not here, but said delivered, and then here we are today. They're like giving me the runaround. You should call this person. These people will be able to know. I'm like, I have a Ring doorbell and it didn't come. I mean, like, if you're saying it's delivered and it's not, we already know that you're maybe not honest, and they could have delivered it to the wrong house. They could have misplaced, got it to, same address but a different street, just one street over or something. I'm hoping it can be sorted out. So we are also doing some red shirt in here, and I think Albert, unless we're going to redshirt Joe Cox, the 99 overall QB, that's going to end up probably taking a seat for Chris Harrison. Doesn't make sense to not redshirt Albert. He's just kind of stuck in limbo. Bunch of upperclassmen in front of him. Albert's the dude of the future. If Harrison works out, then he'll maybe have one more season at the helm. Nobody to redshirt at halfback. Fisher here, stud tight end. Could redshirt him. Could redshirt him. Will it let me? Let's think through this real quick. We'll redshirt him or him. I think Dobzinski's the one to redshirt. We'll let Fisher play. And then we can redshirt Fisher next year if we need to. Maybe. Thompson needs to be redshirt. JUCO. Probably need to redshirt him. He's not going to be playing, that's for sure. We don't have any depth there. They redshirt this guy. Casey needs redshirt. We've got three guys at right guard, so we can redshirt this guy. Nobody a redshirt there. Matt Jones never been redshirt. Probably not going to do it this year. Perry, yeah. Tyler Davis never been redshirt, but not going to happen this year. So here's where we thought, it makes sense maybe to redshirt McKnight. Bailey will end up being the starter, but we'll actually probably switch Ray in there. And then next year, McKnight will be a redshirt junior with Ray, who will be a junior. And we can probably redshirt Thomas Young then, or we can redshirt him now. Let's keep Young. This is tricky because he'll probably try to transfer next year, just like Ray did. How many D tackles do we need? 3? Back. He's not. J Patton might be big enough to play a little D tackle on command if needed. Angle's not bad. We could switch Jones in. Okay. Lean and mean with the red shirting strategies. Let's go ahead and red shirt the future stud here. Okay. Nobody a red shirt. Kind of want a red shirt Hale. But I don't want this dude getting on the field somehow in any way. So, let me a red shirt him. I think the lead singer of Tool has a winery. I think I've heard that too, Maynard. I mean, honestly, if you look for like novelty or like special release liquors, like ICP has some kind of freaking alcoholic drink. It's insane. Like Motorhead had a bunch of different whiskeys. Metallica supposedly has like a blackened whiskey, I think is what it's called. And like Slipknot actually has a normal edition of whiskey too. Like it's not just a special edition. They have it all the time. Like regular variety. It's like $35 or something. It's not, you know, super premium price. I don't know what to do here. If we want our boy Ryan, this guy can play middle backer when we have a 3-4 or 4-4. We've got a few guys over here too. They want a redshirt Nunez. So we're going to lose 3 starters. Well, not really starters, but 3 guys next year. Then Terrell and Torres will be the starters. Johnson will be playing nickel. Maybe this guy. He'll only be a sophomore. Ward will be here for a bit. Nunez, so trying to keep that from it. We had a couple of games where, or a year where it was like freshman or sophomore starting. It was like an 84 or 85. Our secondary was just trash. We were getting blasted. Absolutely blasted like usual. Can I redshirt this guy? We'll redshirt him next year when we move our punter. Move this guy to kicker. Maybe. Alright, I think that's it for red shirts. I'm not gonna talk about it. We just did it. That's it. It's over. Nothing else to talk about. I don't know about this dude here. We end up redshirting Fisher? I don't think we did, do we? Nice, okay. Mark Barnes here. Do we redshirt Jackson? I feel like he should be redshirt. I don't think I redshirt those dudes. Can you play backup? Oh yeah. We're gonna get you in there and some formation subs again like we were doing. I don't know what I was doing when we went through the wide receivers. I think I just saw all these guys at the top. I was like, well, I can't do anything with them. This guy's tempting to try and get on the field right away. I mean, he's a 97 in speed. He's 6'4". He's got crazy acceleration, agility. But his awareness and stuff, you know. Barnes is, I mean, he's not terrible, but he's going to have a hard time getting on the field. But these guys redshirt this year, I don't know. We're losing a lot of wide receivers, and if Bradford or Ward leave, get exposed a bit. Definitely redshirt him. We can always redshirt him next year. So let's do that. Redshirt Dobzinski. Okay, now I think we're truly done with that. The true freshman over here. Givens might not be bad at it. Do we want Bailey to be the starter? Him as an All-American. Acceleration's pretty solid. The speed's better. I don't know if Chris Curtis is ready to start there. What do you think? Morton, maybe? Henry's an 80 catching. Yeah, Curtis is real bad in coverage. Morton is pretty good at it. So we'll ease Curtis into it. You know, he's going to sneak on the field if he starts making big plays here and there. And then we will make sure that he ends up being a starter. Redshirted him. Washington, we didn't. Washington there. This dude's a fucking 79 at middle backer. That's better than what he is as a defensive end rating. This guy, man, a 96 speed at outside backer. This guy's going to be insane. Corners are pretty good to go. I don't think I need to tweak this. Yeah, fine. Dude, kick returns will be fun. Holy shit. Can't let Bradford return them because he's our main wide receivers. So I don't like them kick returning and then immediately coming out on offense. So we'll let Torres in there. But we'll let Bradford be our main punt returner. Yeah, this dude's got the biggest boot, so. Oh yeah, actually that's perfect. We like it when our guys don't kick it out of the back of the end zone every damn time. But if this guy never gets on the field, he might actually still catch a red shirt, even though it won't let me do it right now. But if he never gets on the field, the game will grant him one. I think. All right. What else? Recruiting board? God damn it. This is the part I hate doing. If anybody wants a prospect created, this time to cash it in here. If you want some channel points or somebody wants a recruit put out there somewhere, we can either put a prospect out there with your name. If you want to rename somebody on another team that is a freshman or something, we can do that. No one's ever asked to do that, but it doesn't mean you can't. Or if you want a player on our team let me know. I'm going to sit here for a second while you think that. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Super 3 realignment. It's a lot of stupid busy work here, but I feel like at the beginning of the season and the off season has kind of become a bit of a ritual tradition. Just grind through all this, and then we get to set up our schedule next. I'll try to use this vape while you guys think through if you want to play or not. Do I want to use this thing right now? Do you want to hear me cough and look stupid? Because I'm not a man with my vaping, dabbing. What do I do with that? Alright. We'll build out this recruiting board here shortly. Let me know if y'all... We can always rename a player later if you really want to, if they haven't started playing. It's my only thing I get particular about is after a person becomes lore, and we start to say their name a bit. I don't really like to change it. Just gets a little bit, you know. It's like artist formerly known as Prince kind of situation. You're like, alright, running out of time. Anybody? Everybody? We're going to keep moving here. We'll see how the scheduling works out too. You want to do that before we do the recruiting board? I'm always curious how the conference schedule, because in the last season or two they've been forcing us into a conference game schedule week 1. Like we are not able to do any kind of exciting you know, Texas kickoff classic kind of stuff, because it was Georgia last year. It was, hey Georgia, welcome to the Super 3. Play the team that everybody thinks will win the Natty right off the bat. On the road, I think, too. They played at our house. Right. Chongs to you. Alright. Enough of that shit. Let's go. So we're going to do our conference schedule or custom schedule first. All right, they give us an open on the first week. Bama, South Bama to wrap it up. It's open. I'd like to get something else here. Number 2, Stanford. Alright, this is where we do the voting because you all know I'm so indecisive. Ah, that's the only choice for this week. And because we like to... Alright, this is a decision here. This week, having a bye often becomes shitty for a recruit visit perspective. If I put Stanford here and have them come play at our house, that's a pretty big jump. And then we could take Missouri off. Missouri's seen better times with that program. They were Super 3 just 3 or 4 seasons ago, but it seems like it's a long ways away since then. So Arkansas State tucked in here, I see. We haven't played them in a while, so I feel like we're going to keep that rivalry on. I mean, the same thing applies for like bye weeks here. Like, I'd rather have a bye week here. Unless we just absolutely can't schedule anything up here. We can't get any kind of good non-conference. Or we'd like to play on Military Academy here. We haven't played our old boys Indiana in a while. Number 1, Michigan. Now it's time to vote. You gotta make a vote. Let's vote. So we got the Arkansas State. We haven't played them in a while. I don't really want a cupcake game, but that only leaves one other non-conference. The 12th week, we needed to book a game. The Stanford game's perfect. So week 1 or 2, we have opening game. Opening non-conference. Miami? Or no, Michigan maybe? What the fuck? I knocked something off. Okay, we saw Michigan was an option. Baylor's not bad. But let me put in here like comma or parenthesis week 2. Anybody cares about having a non-conference or non-conference or on a neutral site. Indiana. I don't like beating up on Indiana. They're our boys, right? We like to watch them try to grow. Michigan State's not bad if you all want to pick that one instead. It looks like it's going to be a MAC school no matter what, kind of. What's going on here? Newly promoted Middle Tennessee State. If you want to see that, could be fun. I would like to beat them just because I'm pissed that they got in that year. You know, I don't like to usually do that to teams that are trying to grow at a former Sun Belt school, but bitch gotta know. Notre Dame. Week 2, of course. There's a bunch of good choices this week. Ohio State wouldn't be bad. Again, MAC schools. Oklahoma's not ranked. We already got Stanford, so pass on beating up any other American schools for now. Newly promoted Rutgers. That's not that exciting. Texas isn't bad, but we've already got an American Conference game. West Virginia's not bad. FCS ain't bad for me. Week before it, you get Baylor. That's not bad though. I kind of like Baylor. That's another American Conference team. USC's on there again. We played them last year. Non-conference. I could play USC week 1 if you want. Alright. 5 minutes. Give you 5 minutes. Please vote. Please help me make a decision. Please simplify my life. One less thing I have to try to overanalyze. And we will zip up this record here this week. This schedule. You know what I meant. And while you do that, I will set up a recruiting board. We are thin at middle backer. We don't have enough players there, so I'm going to recruit one. Offensive line, defensive line. Defensive line might be all right for now. Corners are pretty good. We're getting to that point where like I just have to keep recruiting. Like even though I've got guys, like I always like, oh, I'm good there. Like corners, 2 years from now, I'm like, oh shoot, I'm gonna have to start a freshman. This dude's though 6'4", 210, top receiver. Ryan Pitts. Six 223. I like that. Bunch of receivers. It's always receivers. Kyle about here. If he wants playing time, of course, it's not going to be his thing, but I'm going to try to not get, ever stuck at a quarterback spot where, Joe Cox isn't the answer. Maybe we got somebody that's just as good, and we kind of do, but, with our Elbert guy, that quarterback, we don't know if he's left-handed or right-handed. And we're going to be stuck with him if we don't figure out Tim McCoy here. I wonder if he's Colt McCoy's relation, about the same build. Kind of looks like him. A little bit undersized for what we like to do. The number 1 QB, though. Is it just me? Like, doesn't it normally say, like, scrambler or something? Like, let's see that. Balanced, okay. I mean, let's look at it again. Program tradition's gonna hurt us, so I'm not gonna mess with them. Michigan and Stanford can do that. Might be looking for a gym. That's fine. We like to do that. Jacob Schultz. Notre Dame, all right. I like that. So, can I show you something? I think I said in my Discord that I got confused. I thought this was the 10th year of the Super 3, and it's not. It's like only year 7 or something. But I was thinking of this idea for the 20th anniversary, calling it like a polar shift, like everything just kind of turns up. So like where this part of Texas and Oklahoma used to be in the American, now it gets roped into what would be probably our MAC, the reformed MAC, and that would start making us play Notre Dame every year, as well as Ohio State, Michigan. This would just absolutely become the fucking meat grinder of grinders, dude. Absolute meat grinder. The only thing that doesn't work out nice and neatly in this scenario is how. So this is last year. Of course, these teams aren't the right teams exactly, but how do I break them up, like conference wise? Auburn and Bama got to stay together, I feel like. But then there's already 4, and then there's 6 here. These 2 come up. Alabama and Auburn would come up. But now we have Southern Alabama in here, so they would be down here too. So that was my idea when I thought it was the 10th anniversary. That was what I was planning on doing. And so, with the way this is now, the numbers wouldn't line up perfect. Let's do this again. 2, 5, 8, 9. $14. Wait, no. That's not even right. 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Does that work? 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Notre Dame would say. But will we give Oklahoma away then? Yep. So there's 4, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then you could pull West Virginia in. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. That would be what it would look like then. Always KD, yo. Got a PowerPoint for this? You know a Panther. You know this. This is how I try to break it down, is like look at it and see what's in what. And so that, if we were to do the polar shift today, would be how it looks. But like I said, that was just when I couldn't do the math and thought this was the 20th year or 10th anniversary of it. And if our boy DHB is still here, he is the reason that we originally did the Super 3. If you all don't know the exact lore of it, was playing this crazy, like, you know, like normal, just crazy night sitting there. And the absolute gentleman and scholar of a man comes in and was like, you should go to the school that has the worst record. I think that was what maybe chat decided, but go to ULM like we did, but then do the relocate Super 3 realignment, change all that up, and then I ran the air raid offense for like 4 seasons. I got 22 more spots on this list, fellas. I got 2 quarterbacks. I don't really need quarterbacks, but you know, just put them there. Worst case scenario, or maybe we start getting a little more picky. We pick the guys that we like to throw the ball with more. It's gonna be another slow running back that seems to only attract them. BAD, that's always a good sign. It's good size, good carrying skill, good speed, or I mean it's average, a little above average. We'll take a look at your Warren Fields. That sounds like a good name. A good running back name right there. Always like to have a fullback or two, especially if one of them wants to come here without us having to do a bunch of points. But they usually are pretty competitive. But other teams are snatching them up. BACA minus B. Like our chances with him. A little slower. Not much. Scout them out. Just any other guys with super positive looking. That's good. That's positive looking. Lionel Larkin, big boy from Barberton. Not far from here. Not far from some of my family. Living in Canal Winchester or Canal Fulton. Not Winchester, another town. Different town. Jefferson. Boy, 6'8". Like that. I'll take a look at those two. We don't necessarily need a tight end real bad, so I don't. That guy's kind of interested though. 5-star from Florida. Another guy from Florida. Lorenzo Godfrey. In the pass spot. This guy is not much good for the blocking at all. All of them have the proximity to home on me. Same conference prestige. We're all in the same conference. Pro potential. They might have a A+. I don't know. We probably are equal there. Is there another option? See another option altogether. I don't like the Desmond Reese. Something about it doesn't look like it's. Alright, 13 more spots. We've got tackles, at least for this first go round. Don't have any guards. Big boy guard here. James Walton. Thomas Webb doesn't look real promising. Our chances to get him. Eddie Beverly don't look bad. Good strength numbers. McDaniel seem a little bit undersized, but decent speed. Might as well look at him. 1D tackle, but he's not really that highly rated. Bobby Brown, see what he's all about. Ray Thomas. Just a good football name, right? Bobby Murray. It's like a good one. Ashland. Brother-in-law played football there. One more. Marcus Davis, 4-star, underrated. Maybe he's a gem. Look into him. He wants to come here. Corners were pretty good for the foreseeable future, but we'll find. I'll always try to find one. Bad, a little bit undersized. Steven Johnson from Riviera. Can't read. Eyes are giving up. I mean, it's not going to get any better than that dude. It was all A's, even though he wasn't the greatest. It might be better than we think. We don't know. Nobody else really showing interest. You know we're loaded at this position, probably. Let's go back to the guy who was all A pluses. Where is he? Did I go too far up or not far enough? It's a maybe on this one, I feel like. If we have to come back around and try to find more, I'm sure we will. We will. Where's that? Did I make up the all A's? Cantrell. That was it. Got 35 on there. We ready to scout them up? Ready to scout them up. Yep, Thomas Johnson's a disappointment to some extent. Oof. 2 misses there. Solid player here, John Williams. Shit. Might kick me out. But too many times. Let's scout Lawrence here. He's the one that's the most homerish for us. As advertised, not bad. As advertised for James Walton, so I mean we could try to sign them both, of course. Just wait to see if one is a lot better, like in terms of jumping ahead. Nobody else is working with them. Easy steals or not. Jason Mathis, pretty good one. He wants to come here real bad, so that's good. Good. Alright. The other dudes, we'll just see if one wants to come here. Like, we're not gonna scout him right now. Michigan got the edge on us on this one, a little bit worrying. Georgia State probably won't stay up that high, I don't imagine, all season. Championship contender, yeah, it's definitely gonna bottom out for them at some point. Georgia State's actually not Super 3, so they might play a bunch of shit teams and be like South Bama last year. Ohio State could steal this guy away from us if they come at him. Bobby Brown's good. A little bit of a surprise here, pleasantly, with Dominic Moore. Both these dudes pretty good. This guy's got crazy acceleration. This guy's a little bit stronger. Put a bunch of people in here. 380, 340, 320. Not on here. 325. 370. Yeah. Decent. Decent. And he's decent. Okay. Kevin Reed, I like the speed, acceleration. Block shedding for Bobby Murray, though. Tackling better. Yeah, I mean, they're all decent, so I don't know. We're not really learning or solving much. Hey, Jim for Steven Johnson, come on. Give him a scholarship. He's not super quick, but play recognition, zone coverage, man coverage. Okay, yeah, he's decent there for sure. Steven Johnson, hopefully get you here. This guy's better than they thought, so keep him around as well. Luke Brown, what are you, bud? Speed. Catching's not bad. Maybe he's a wide receiver then. Ooh, this guy's trash. Is this guy trash too? No, Matt Collier. Matt Collier's the one we want to go after. Get rid of this dude. John Williams, Matt Collier. 94 acceleration. Plum, Pennsylvania. Okay. Already scout these guys, I think. Really not too worried about center at all right now. Cracked. I mean, we're not even going to scout these dudes. If they want to come, we'll let them come after these guys have all... These are good complimentary visit guys for sure. These guys are both solid. Nice. I don't even know what to, I mean, let's check. Ooh. Got two more or three more spots. It's got decent route running, carrying, speed, acceleration. Big wide receiver. Take a look at you, buddy. Okay, backed up to 35. No points left. They're done for that. And we gotta change our schedule. Put that Notre Dame game on. Is there anything else? I think we're good. Notre Dame. We can still do a kickoff classic, can't we? You know, it's the second week. Soldier Field. Soldier Field's one I've liked doing because it doesn't ever really stand out that the other schools, you know what I mean, that are listed here. Last time I played one that was in like the Florida Georgia Everbank field, or even when we played a conference championship, our field had stuff on it. Last time I noticed it. This one's made for Notre Dame already, but that makes more sense than Soldier Field. There you go. By popular demand there. Diplomacy, the voting. There we go. A+ strength of schedule for you. Would you like to keep changes to it? Yes. We are ready. Let's go. Number 4, Warhawks. All events prior to this will be simulated. So game 1's going to be against Notre Dame. We got a week, a bye. And then that first bye week game, Notre Dame leading right off the bat. What playbook? I've been using custom 2-lane. It's basically a shotgun pro style. Customized it a bit to try and remove some of the redundancies and get the run plays in there as best I can. And I really just use it because I'm most familiar with it at this point. Being able to pick plays quick and know how I get some of my grinder plays. 11 preseason All-Americans, 5, or 11 preseason All-Conference, 5 All-American. We found 3 gems, and this is like crazy. Recruiting this should not be that easy sometimes. But there you see, bye week. Let's do recruiting and get this thing moving. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Right. Now we've seen him a little bit more here. See if this guy's going to be easier to get. This guy's not going to be, too much harder if we really try. So I guess let's scout them both, maybe. Oh boy, throw accuracy not good. This guy pretty solid. A little bit faster. Keep that other guy on there just for another week or two. Just, you know what I mean? Like, I get hoardish about it. Making sure that everything moves the right direction with this guy. Even that guy was a bum. You could probably find another one just as good or better. So, confirm that I'm not going to give this guy any points, but he wants to come here. He may end up coming here, maybe. Alright, this guy's a good one to try to go get. What defense do I run? I use like the multi playbook, so I can stop them. They like to run all over me, so 5-2 I run a little bit when they're running, and like especially at the triple option bullshit, 4-6 sometimes. But I will sit in a nickel a lot, or a quarter with a linebacker package. Have you coached any potential NFL talent throughout the seasons? We had a couple last season that went as number one, and these guys that are coming out this next year. I think Joe Cox will go big. LaShawn Nolan will be a first rounder for sure. And so yeah, we've had no excuses for not winning. We've had talent here for sure. No excuses. This honestly looks like the only dude worth keeping around. We'll start getting more aggressive about cutting all of these guys off here. This guy might be a steal because no one knows he's a gem. So it's like, why? I don't know if I need to go after this guy right now. We've got a freshman, a redshirt freshman starting at tackle right now. And so this guy and that guy could be playing for a while. Do we have a tackle last year we signed? That's not terrible. Got some people we might end up moving around there, so I don't know. We could use another tackle. Especially if this guy's going to be affordable. This guy's not even that great, though. Overkill. Walton's the big boy here. This guy's not any good at all. Well, he's not bad. See that again? Run block, acceleration. This guy's got some good strength. How are we doing tonight, Bimbo? Good to see you, bud. Kind of locked in here, just like starting to get, you know, tunnel vision. Trying to get these things done, and we'll get a game in. We're gonna see this is a bye week, but next week, #1 game of the season. We play Notre Dame in a neutral site. Jerry's were. I think we're gonna have to throw a lot of James Walton if we want him. I'll know next week if that ain't gonna work. We got a huge bonus on this guy. Let's see if he's any good. He's not really good enough to have him linger around and be a homer. Ooh. Glad we checked that out. He's just a complimentary visit guy at this point. We'll cut him off the list soon if we need a spot bad enough. But I had to cut so many people last year. Like, our team is deep with the red shirting the way we're doing it too. Is like tries to stretch it out. Always good, King. Going through a situation breakup, but we'll be okay. Sorry to hear that for sure. Sound like you got the right perspective though. You know, we'll be okay. It's temporary, you know. That stuff sometimes it's for the better at the end of the day too. Try to find some positive in it, but hopefully nothing too wild, not too much drama. Crazy ladies doing anything, or crazy lovers getting wild. Key in your car or something. Pouring bleach on your clothes, doing crazy wild shit. Alright, Alvin McDaniel, pretty good. We also think we might have a sneaky one on him, so let me just show. Ethan Mathis, not bad. We've got the bonus on him. Let's see how much, if we need to do anything to try to bring him here. This dude's 81 speed. I like that a lot. This guy's good too. It's like, should I throw some points? I can only throw points at one of them, and I'm picking that guy, I guess. Oh, Bobby Brown's pretty legit. This guy's not too bad either. Keep him on there, see if anything changes. We'll start throwing points at him instead, but eventually cut him off there. Jake Brown, pretty good. I mean, this guy looks like it's going well, pulling up without me putting any points on him. Do we go after this guy? Gotta save some business for these fellas. Bobby Murray's going down real quick. Worries me a bit. This guy seems like the one we got the best chance with. This guy was a big time gem we found here, so I don't know. Put some points on him. Adjust all this stuff next week. In a good spot with this guy. He's not bad. A little bit slow, but I mean, for safety, could work into the position eventually. If we need to give him any points, I'm just gonna give him 5, just so or 25, so we know he's a dude to keep. Still in the lead with this guy without giving him any points. This dude's good at catching the ball, it looks like. 5'11", 216. His tackling skills aren't super. Probably not defense. Catching, route running. Ball carrier vision. If he wants to come to school here, I'll give him a scholarship offer, but I'm not giving him any points. I don't feel like that's probably not going to happen. Do I want to scout that guy next week, or I don't know if I just need to make a decision on whether to give him points. Who else needs points, though? There's going to be some points. And now go all in on Warren Fields there. I already gave some around here. We'll have a lot more points. We scouted a few people this week, so next week we'll have even more. I give more to this guy. It's not really worth it. Just not sure which one of those dudes we want to do, you know. And there's Bobby Murray here, where it's like, if I don't give him some points now, I should probably just take him off. He's going to be going. Just plan on taking points off if we're not, you know. Switch that up. Might need more on him.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, it's gonna get a little wild. Got 2 more spots. Can't really handle any more wide receivers at this point. Love to find a dude who's a hidden gem in here. Chances of it happening. Sean Harris don't look bad. Oh, that pitch info don't look good. Yeah, why would a speed back want to come to our school when we just pound it inside the tackles? It's really kind of problematic, it seems. Oh boy, Joseph Fox though, he might be interested. 4.4 speed, he's got this decent strength. Welby, Colorado boy. Alright. Nice to meet you. Alright, let's advance it. We'll get up to Notre Dame now. Week 1. Notre Dame's got a ranking unless they got a game plan before us that they lose. But as of right now, they're number 17. We should get all chonged up here before the game. Big moment for us, starting off yet another season. Coach Dickey Dynasty only got 2 national championships, sadly. I felt like I had more. There was a couple years where I was real close. One year 3 actually, the first game I streamed of this. We played Georgia in the Natty and lost. Eddie Beverly not gonna come to school here. Notre Dame gonna climb up to 14 before we play them, and we're number 4, so 4-14 ranked opponent matchup here in Jerry World, neutral site. I don't think it said we had anybody ready to visit or something, so there's no point in really going to recruiting quite yet. Until we play this game. I might do that recruiting offline. By the time we play this, I could be sleepy boy. I could be asleep on the floor. Went swimming tonight. Got some exercise I'm not used to. A little sleepy now. Drink a couple beers at dinner too. Probably slowed me down. Ginger, what's going on, bud? Joke. Coming in just in time to see us kick off a season here. Conference realignment done yet again for another year. And we can quickly check what happened in the scores and schedules for that first week. It'll be abbreviated play. There won't be too many teams. Western Kentucky, new coach getting a win there. Texas loses first game right off the bat to Nevada. Mississippi State, number 8 in the country, skims by in their first one. Interstate rivals, Colorado wins that one. Ole Miss 1-0 to start the season. LSU and A&M in a freaking cat scratch. Bama beats Georgia. Baylor coming into the Super 3 and not really representing too well here. Kentucky wins. Tulane now out of the Super 3, their first game, losing. Florida all over USF. Jeez. South Carolina, you just a year removed from winning the national championship themselves. A rough go last year, but that one against North Carolina in a rivalry conference game. Just got home from being out. Watched a girl get literally dragged out of a bar for being too drunk. Oh man. Hope it wasn't your date or something in Nashville on vacay. All right, hell yeah. Hopefully it's not too cold for you up here. It's been pretty chilly. But Nashville, pretty good place, pretty good times there. But we will get this game kicked off just momentarily. Can we get some pump up music? You want some pump up music? Some pump up music? Can we find some pump up music, please? Can we find some pump up music, please? Pump up music, please. Pump up music. Where would you be at if I was looking for you here? Where would you be at? Right here. Let's pump up music real quick. First game of the season, hypes. First game of the season, hypes. It's not really hypes. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Hoping I have all my friends when I'm older, sick in bed.
Oh, my idea of pump up music has changed over the years. Gosh dang. Come on.
But I don't think I can stay driving these familiar roads. Wanting someone to be there, also wanting no one to ask me how I feel. But I'll break my silence.
I don't know. I got nothing off the top of my head here. Jesus.
We're out on
Play Party in the USA. Goddamn. Definitely not my date. Alright. Good to hear that. Get stuck in that kind of shit. Here we go. Alrighty, let's go. Hello. Quit drinking like that. About a month ago, I've never been that drunk as she was. She was fought the owner. Kicked him in the balls twice. Yo, that's... yeah. Extreme. Off to bed, man. Hey, I appreciate you stopping in. Always good to see you. And yeah, thank you, bud. We're gonna start the season off hopefully with a dub. We dedicate this dub to you, man. Get this one for you, bud. And we'd like to beat Notre Dame. It was good. Protestant heritage makes beating them feel like it's supposed to, you know, some kind of relic to the proxies. $99 everything. I know you saw that. We've been building this thing for a while. Been building it for a while. Let's look at those numbers just a little closer. 99, 99, 99. We haven't ever had it like that here. We had it like that once at App State, I think right around the time we left. 93s for Notre Dame across the board. This is probably one of their lowest rated teams in a while. You see Joe Cox 99. He's not starting. LaShawn Nolan, the 98 safety. Coach Dickey promised to come back, and he's been by his side. Ken Reed, secondary is pretty stacked. I watched the QB for the Irish, 94 overall for the quarterback G. Brown. Davis, 88. Watch him on offense as well. And the cornerback, B. Young, 91. Let's go. I don't know what I was doing with those helmets. I made a bad choice. Have sin father. And we look at the tail of the tape. Both teams just starting. First game of the season. Not quite sure what to expect yet. You know you should expect some power run game with Coach Dickey. You know you should expect a cornerback, safety flying around out there. We should see a pretty physical game. Defensive tackles at senior defensive ends. All 1 year better than they were last year. I am trying to find two. But we'll save any further chonging and cheersing till halftime. Take you now to Jerry Jones' coffin. It's here. The season has actually started. We did it. You hung out with me. You helped me get through it. I love you all. More than you know. Big hits. With some big hits. Let's fucking do some big hits. We're gonna do some fucking big hits. We're gonna do some big hits. And I'll key in on the quarterback.
Notre Dame is lined up for the kickoff.
Somebody remind me that. So I start screaming, who the fuck's taking the quarterback? Oh, awkward. Awkward. I don't think he's the starter. Why do they show him? You changed it. Sorry, Joe. You got on the field and then you had to be called back. That's embarrassing. I'm really sorry. 1 yard. That's Zach Mitchell's first carry as the bell cow back here in Coach Dickey offense. And expect to see this quite a bit. Just getting fed up with it and running with our other dude. Ben Moore for 3.
Gain of 3 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Coach Dickey being gun shy about letting his QB controversy fully out in the open here. Let's see. Harris holds on for the game.
That's a gain of 10 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
1 for 1 for the kid, Chris Harrison, host of The Bachelor. That guy got off his block, but look at Mitchell. Zach Mitchell.
Gain of 6
Only getting 5 or 6 there, but that's a hard
2nd and 5.
fought. And that's something that, you know, for all of the break tackle that McKinley had, he never really broke tackle. His trucking wasn't much.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. Red 68. Red 68.
And there's the backup running back, Carl Davidson's first minutes. Red shirt last year. Too bad out of the backfield. Two for 2 for the Bachelor.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. Wide 80. Wide 80.
Fullback stopped before he can get anything.
1 yard. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Two times. Check, check. 56, Mike 56. Hammerhead. Hammerhead. Ready. Green 90. Green 90.
Mitchell with the carry. That's
Just
a gain
3
of
for
10.
Mitchell.
3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and manageable. Let Harrison let it loose again.
4 down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready. Red 68. Red 68.
And look at that ball from Harrison.
Makes the reception.
That one could have been 6 if Bradford could stay in.
1st down.
Time will tell how good this Notre Dame this team really is, but so far it's doing pretty easy. The run hasn't been dominant, but our offensive line is doing better pass blocking than I was expecting.
Mitchell makes the grab. That's a
Check
gain of
down,
1
gets
yard.
rid of it.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
check. Spider. Spider. Mike 56. Mike 56. Set. 180. Wide. 80.
Redshirt freshman Carl Davidson gets 5.
Gain of 4 on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 5.
First run of his career here.
Double tight. Double tight. Pull down. Pull down. Mike 56. Mike 56. Set. Red 18. Red 18.
Touchdown.
5 of 5. Right down the field. Poise. Stays in there, takes the hit, and throws that one on the money to Ferris. It's looking like the right decision so far. We're going to beat those season passing stats.
Schroeder deep to return. The kickoff is down for a touchback.
Right defense.
Larry. So Mike 51. Mike 51. Hey, let's come down. Hey, let's go. Let's come.
All right, 2-yard gain to the wide open guy.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That makes it
No
2nd
huddle
and
coming.
8.
Here we go.
Here we go, D. All day. Defense all day. All day. 51, Mike. Mike 51. Hey, alert 3. Ready. Check.
Oh, that's too easy. Cedric Davis gets it. 17 yards and a first.
That makes it 1st and 10.
George Brown looking sharp now, too. Both quarterbacks
Hey, watch number 33.
looking
Watch number
in
33.
command.
Doubles.
Oh, that's going to be picked. LaShawn Nolan, thank you very much. Steps in front. The senior first round draft pick choice, what I'm thinking. And that's not something our team was doing much of last year at all. Turnovers,
Man left.
not really a part of the equation, except for the ones we were making.
Hey, down. It's a 2. 2 and 8. Hey, down. 2 and 8.
Linden makes the tackle.
Mitchell gets 5.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Tight left. Pull down. Mike 56. Let's go. Green 19.
That was a little off the mark for Harrison, but he's got completion again.
Mike 56. Ready. Red 68. Red 68.
Mitchell bounces off a couple, but nowhere.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Man left. Pull down. Mike 56.
Zach Mitchell's just got one gear. It goes straight ahead.
Watch 14, watch 14. Ready, wide 80, wide 80.
And he's able to get a couple, but not enough.
That's a gain of 2 on the play.
Blitz was coming heavy.
That brings up 4th and 3.
No fear here.
4 down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready, red 68, red 68. Check. Hammerhead, hammerhead.
How does he get that one through? That'll be picked in the second half. Plan on that.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready, wide 80, wide 80.
Johnson makes the tackle. Gain of 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Check 13, check 13. All you get is a header. Here we go. Wide 80, wide 80. Check. Box 2, box 2. Check. Box 2, box 2. Ready.
That's an audibling at the line. Harrison trying to get him in a spot, and that one almost broke. Nice spot here.
Fox is in at quarterback.
2 times. 4 down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Let's go. Green 88, green 88.
Gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 1st and goal.
That'll end the first quarter. 7-0. On the doorstep of another touchdown, possibly. First and goal on the 4. Try to crack it in with the fullback.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. Red 18. Red. Easy. Eagle. Let's go.
And that one gets to Fisher, the freshman. Harrison, 8 of 8, including that audible into a pass. And a touchdown right in the side before he goes out of bounds. Offense has just a sereneness to it that we haven't had in a while. Seems like even the games that we were winning, was questionable at times. The offense would just disappear. We would make bad decisions about not punting. Force interception here or there. And then the defense will get back at it. Isn't doing a real great job of stopping them, except for being able to get that interception to stop.
Get that quarterback! Get off him! Mike 51! Mike 51!
Torres should not be getting burned in any circumstances. This dude is a 3-year starter. He's a junior with 97 speed.
Mike 51! Mike 51! Tighten up, tighten up.
Oh, I thought that might get picked, but forget what team we have here. We don't really make turnovers happen.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Watch the safety creep! Hey! 36!
There's a QB trying to get loose, and that one's deep down the field. Oh my gosh. That was a touchdown if he caught it. He just tries to Willie Mays it over the, like, not even over the, like, over the shoulder to the side. Wild stuff. Get that sack, baby! Guess who? The man that Coach Dickey talked to, heard him out, promised him, and said, "We'll get you 40 tackles, dude. We'll get you a starting spot." Moved it around so McKnight and him can be starting together next year, and everybody happy at the end of the day, hopefully. This defense is pretty damn good. With the secondary that can cover people, the defense can get some pressure. Two different things that were not a part of our last season. And maybe Joe Cox will get in this game if we end up, up 28 in the second half.
Mike 56! Mike 56! Here we go, D. Here I come again. Here I come again.
And Harrison! We never saw Joe Cox get that jiggy with it. Holy hell, where'd that speed come from? He just turns it on, bite. Catches a block. Scooting.
Mike 56! Mike 56! Set! White 80! White 80! Check, check! Big dog! Big dog!
Oh, that one was a dangerous one. But McMahon getting loose. Extra yards. That pass by Harrison actually just see the defender jumping up in the air.
Hey, we got tight right, tight right. Four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. Red 68, Red 68.
Nothing there. Runs right into the back of his own men. Wow, defensive line living in the backfield right now.
That'll make it 3rd and 9.
Boston College beating FCS in overtime.
Larry. Mike 56, Mike 56. Watch the run. Here we go. Check. Box 2. Box 2. Check. Box 2. Box 2. Slam.
Put Ward open. Nobody's on him at all.
Eagle. Slam.
Uncovered him. Young, did he hold on? No. First incompletion of the game.
That'll bring up 4th and 9.
A for effort. The rare field goal. Georgia winning just slim lead over Texas A&M. 17-0 here in Dallas. Notre Dame's offense has struggled a bit with the turnover and last drive not really moving it. Oh no, are you fucking serious? We call the run. We absolutely call the run. 75 yards later, he's in. Dude, we call. The game told us it was a counter. I had commit to run. I brought my safety in and probably did myself dirty. Well, they get on the board and get a score quick.
The kick is good. Notre Dame is lined up for the kickoff. Torres set to return.
No thank you on that one.
For a touchback.
See the numbers. Harrison 2 rushes for 43. Bradford 2 catches for 38. Joe Cox had a run for 2 yards earlier.
It's a party now. Mike 56, Mike 56.
Oh, the pass blocking was good. There was just nowhere to scramble out. And then
3 yards.
hoping to improvise a bit. Couldn't find someone to throw it. Well, 2nd and 13 now.
Double tight. Four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready. 180. Wide. Check. Spider. Slam.
Oh, my dude gets in my own way. That was open. Both of them could have caught it.
Play. That'll make it 3rd and 13.
Damn.
Double tight. Four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready. Red 68. Check. Hammerhead.
Oh, Ferris just gets clocked before he can sink it in.
Was the intended receiver on the play.
Gotta punt
Bring
this.
up 4th and 13.
Get the bounce. Get the bounce. Oh, shit! What's good, Hot Rod? What's going on, Dark Spectre? We are winning. We're giving it up a little bit, but we were dominating for a minute, dare I say it. And the new year here, the obsession to get a natty, and before we stop playing this for a couple months and go back to Hoopers, we are just on the hunt for this natty, and I think this is the year. Our team's 99 everything. First time since we've been here. And it was going real swell. You notice Joe Cox isn't quarterback anymore.
That brings up 2nd
It's not because he graduated. Game 1, yes sir. And Notre Dame was the chat choice. We got Stanford, number 2 ranked currently. We put them later in our last non-conference game of the year. We're here in Jerryland for this momentous occasion. That's a bad pass. Benched him, yeah. We did a chat poll for that one too. Didn't realize there was people sharing my frustration with him throwing picks. Ward with a big catch.
That makes it 1st and 10.
But you see the numbers from Harrison. He's looked pretty good. There's only been like one play that was a what the fuck, where'd that throw, you know, intended to go.
Double tight, double tight. Four down, four down. I'm coming for you, 27. I'm coming for you. Here we go. Wide 80. Mike 56, Mike 56.
Oh, we gets a block and Mitchell sprung.
Mitchell with the carry. Gain of 17 yards.
It's his best run of his career. First start. Look at Ferris pancaking, baby, like he works at IHOP.
Double tight, double tight. Four down, four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Set. Green 88. Green 88. Check, check. Big dog. Slam, big dog. Slam.
Oh, he runs him out of bounds.
Makes the grab. That's good for a gain of 1 yard. That brings up 2nd and goal.
Oopsie.
Mike 56, Mike 56. All day, dog. Ready. Red 18. Red 18. Check, check. Thunder. Thunder.
Oh, Moore gets laid out instantly.
Gain of 1 on the play.
Ooh, 93.
3rd and goal.
Don't hurt him. Dominic Johnson. Do we even want to try that again? I don't think so. I really don't. I don't want to see that again.
Larry. Tee it up. Mike 56, Mike 56.
Snyder here. The big boy been wanting to get a spot where he can post up, the big 6'5" receiver. And let's just say, you know, Dark Spectre, we didn't bench him, but we promoted Harrison, right? I mean, Harrison's deserving it. The way he's playing, too. He's making us look like it was the right move.
The Warhawks are lined up for the kickoff. Short of reaches to the kickoff is down for a touchdown.
24-7 here. Can Notre Dame get something before the half? They're going to try to keep it away from us so we don't score or do anything again before the half. My true freshman QB threw 110. Damn. I think you told me that the thing stopped counting at like 63 or something. Is that the same? Defense is just feeling a little slow on that.
Call it a gain of 13 yards.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. There you go, defensive line. Tyler Davis in his senior year finally becoming maybe a playmaker. Jeremy Williams' last return rush, of course, was 75 yards straight to the house. It's going to be short of the first, though, if we can stop him.
Gain of 12 yards.
Shotgun pass.
Bring up 3rd and inches.
Mike 51, Mike 51.
Oh my God, whatever that coverage was. That blitz. Dude. Oh my. The big plays that we're giving up. What is this? In 3 year now. The stupid butts. Yeah, butts bucket's annoying. Just block them. Every once in a while I'll turn them off. It kind of gets goofy, but once every 10 or 15 streams it'll say something and it'll change the words to butt, and it just works perfectly, so it's kind of worth it sometimes when it pays off. And we are back to a 10-point game. Big plays, dude. Notre Dame has had offense like their, you know, the first drive when they threw the interception, things were working, it wasn't stalled out. And these last two possessions, they've just done whatever they wanted. Oh man, McMahon gets very little.
That's where you flatter the ball.
Some chunk plays. They've been, yeah, Notre Dame hitting us with those big ones. We got 2 minutes 7 seconds to get our own score again. 3 timeouts should be plenty. We just gotta try to pick them apart here. One safety high. Uncle McMahon. Oh wow. Bad throw. Almost giving the ball back to him there.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
I did not like that. I did not like that.
Four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. Green 95. Green 95.
Oh, that's a bad pass, but Ferris is able to come back and get the first.
That's a gain of 11 on the play. First down.
Roger. Mike 56, Mike 56. Watch the curl, watch the curl, watch the curl. Set. Green 90. Green 90. Check. Stingray. Check. Spider.
Ward gets downfield and makes another big gain.
That makes it first and 10.
Check. Box two. Ready. Wide 80. Wide 80. Motion.
Oh, Mitchell gets nowhere.
No gain on the play. That makes it second and 10.
See that prettiest pass you got, Harrison. Let's go.
56, Mike 56.
Ferris back there.
Wide 80. Wide.
Or Snyder here.
Check. Box two.
Oh, that goes right off his hands, though. Come on.
Ferris, the intended receiver on the play.
It was a good ball.
That brings up third and 10.
Not the greatest decision, but it was catchable.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Check. 200. Green 95. Green 95. Check. Tiger. Check. Tiger.
Fields on the tackle at the 47-yard line.
I should have no-huddled it and tried to run it real quick. And then called the timeout, but you know me. You know me.
Man left. Four down.
ULM has forced me to take a lot of JUCO players. Same here. Yeah. This
Here we go.
program is built on a lot of these JUCO guys. It's interesting how it's like that for you too. I mean, just recruiting is harder with the prestige and the school like tradition is dirt. Even after I've been here all this time. Bradford holds on, a big first down. Harrison is showing us some accuracy and poise that we have lacked. A little dangerous with that one, but the middle backer lets it go through. All D grades is terrible, yeah. People like the playing style. That's where, like, you know, you start looking through there and finding the guys that want playing time and playing style. You can start turning 4 or 5 star recruits faster than you really should. Should I have called a timeout right there? Probably should have called a timeout right there. Fuck. Oh, I probably should have audibled that play too.
Incomplete pass. Number 81 was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it second and 10.
If you can get proximity to home or something too, like, it's all, yeah, I just always grind through there looking for recruiting bonuses. Oh, that was bad. That was real bad.
Number 81 was the intended receiver on the play. Third down.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready, check, check. Spider, Spider.
Oh, we got it somehow. McMahon over these middle, man, the last 2 years. These middle passes and him have been a big part of what's happened when we've won. Got one more crack at it. If we get stopped, we can hurry up and call a timeout, kick a field goal. Otherwise, let's get 6 here, boys. Come on.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Check, check. Big dog. Big dog.
Oh boy, alright. Field goal it is. Boys were open. I just couldn't pull the trigger quick enough. And the second string punter, who's our field goal kicker.
The kick is good.
Georgia and A&M in a tight one. And damn, if we didn't make it harder on ourselves not converting that first down. Or getting that touchdown, I should say. But we'll take a 13-point lead into the half. Defense is giving it up a little bit with the big plays, but if we can get that reined in a bit and let this offense keep doing its thing and not stall out and settle for field goals, this should be no problem. This should be no problem. But will it? Yeah. Thing I knocked on the floor earlier, I can't find now. Where did you go, Bubba? It disappeared. I think disappeared. It's impossible. How was that? Yeah. It's impossible. Look down here. Lost to Marshall 55-42. Damn. Yeah, the defense gives them up. If your team's like mine, the defense sometimes makes it a boat race. You have to just keep scoring with your offense, but then I'll make a move or two that, just like in this game, a couple stupid plays where computer ends up having a 75-yard run on me. If your defense is bad and then you mess up a play or two, it ends up piling up. We'll take a proper halftime here. Let the boys get some supplements in the back. Anybody need a drink? Hydrate. Take your supplements now. We will finish this thing hopefully with the W. Feels pretty good so far. just making a goddamn mess here. I don't feel like I know what I'm doing anymore. Trying to smoke a pipe. It doesn't work. Why is it not working? Let me short timeout real quick here. We'll be right back. Did we set a bet even for this game? You guys want to do that real quick? We're having technical difficulties here. 1 second. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Fairly quiet Dallas Cowboy Stadium. Maybe surprised? I don't know if they thought that Notre Dame would win. Maybe all the Louisiana Monroe fans have already gotten drunk and rowdy and left. Chalking up their victory a little too early, premature. Channel point prediction bet you want? Can we cover a 17-point spread?
The Warhawks are lined up for the kickoff. Davis back to return.
Any word who is making NCAA football next year to Baron again? It's a good question. I'm not sure what kind of developers or which part of EA is doing it. Expected, do you know if, I haven't read much about other than the date of this supposed game coming back out. Just scary considering how trash Madden is the last 10 years. Yeah. And it's like just, I mean, even just with the engine that they already have in this one, just, you know, spruce it up and don't blow it. Like, this is a pretty good one, so anything that, you know, they do, if they take a step backwards, it'd be heartbreaking. Waited so long for it. They probably haven't released that. I know I haven't heard it. I don't really have that many sources, but on Twitter or something, I would usually see somebody repost it, I imagine. And there's a big hit. Patrick Schroeder gets 7.
That's good for a gain of 7
Madden 22 is a
yards.
piece of work.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
I feel like you're being sarcastic, possibly. QB from running. There you go. Davis is having himself a career already this season.
Makes it 4th and 8.
Skiev. Nah. Don't like that. No working community files available to this day. Jesus. Bradford gets a little nifty there, maybe overcomplicates it, but 14 yards, not a bad return. Haven't even bothered with Madden the last 2 games. I started doing some roster edits and shit for 21. I was trying to play it because it came for free on Xbox Game Pass, and I was all about it for a bit, but yeah, this game just ends up being so much more fun. And then like the College Hoops 2K8, I've been loving playing with the 08 Blazers. No custom draft classes. Look at the wheels on this boy. He has made some nice runs, 50 or 44 yards today. Leading rusher.
Man left, man left. Pull down, pull down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready, green 90. Green. Check, check. Snake eyes, snake eyes. Run away, run away. Ready, green.
Oh, I could have followed that up the hole. Might have worked.
Call it a gain of 1 yard.
I don't think I ever played College Hoops back in the day. That EA or 2K. It's 2K, yeah. So the EA version of College Hoops March Madness, they made up until the 2010 year or 2010 season. And then College Hoops 2K8,
Drop deep, drop deep.
their version of it, 2K's version, ended in that was the last year.
Ready, green 88.
But to export it to 2K, NBA 2K, like I actually really like the 2K8 game. It's fucking great. College Hoops 2K8 is glitchy and kind of cruddy at times, but the recruiting is amazing. You can recruit freshmen, sophomore, junior, seniors, international prospects, and then you can do like at the beginning of the off season, it's a whole bunch of ABL games, which are like youth. You're scouting the high school like prospects you're trying to recruit. And it's hard as hell. The game is just hard. It is like notorious for keeping people from getting natties for like 20 or 30 years. We played one season, got beat like every game. Every game we lost.
56, Mike 56. Here we go. Green 19.
2K8 better than 2010. I feel that way too. They just the game's deeper. How we doing, Junior Broncos? Good to see you, sir. March Madness Legacy is out. Never played it. What is that on? Like, is it on consoles or? I never heard of that one.
Harrison comes in at quarterback.
Pull down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Let's go. Red 88.
But yeah, College Hoops 2K8, the recruiting in it is crazy deep, and that game makes me rage out like no other too. It's like I love playing it, and it seems so simple to win, but yet something will flip, and I'll end up getting beat by 15, and I'm just sitting there guessing like, what did I do wrong? I start getting beat by the press. You know, they'll start trapping me, and that dude starts whizzing down his leg. Oh yeah, the mod. I've seen a couple of people playing it. Like they didn't get quite through all the teams yet, right? Like I feel like I saw a few of the conferences. What are we doing here? Bradford on the slant.
Call it a gain of 6 yards.
It's just new uniforms, so okay, in arena art. And they did it for 2010, which, like, gameplay wise isn't the one I prefer to play. I keep seeing that somebody has made rosters for College Hoops 2K on PlayStation 3, but I can't find them on Xbox. So I've been trying to learn how to take a roster save file and convert it from PlayStation 3 to Xbox, and I think it's possible. I'm just having a hard time trying to find all the details. Oh, I ran right into that blitz.
Spencer gets the sack. That's a loss of 9 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and long.
It's not like revamped. I have 2K8 current rosters on what are you on PlayStation 3? But my legacy was started with the Zion Williamson Duke rosters. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with this. Like, I started this dynasty in 2008, and I don't just with the Xbox, the revamp mod's a little bit trickier. I could probably get it and play it on my PC, but I mean, there's just something about the charm of my old heavy-ass Xbox controller. The battery dying on me constantly in the middle of the games. That seems to only be a basketball thing. It doesn't happen as much with football for some reason. Oh, I thought I got it off. Jeez, this is a terrible, terrible finish to the drive.
Delay of game, offense.
On PS3, unfortunately, yeah. I was going to say, I've seen the rosters for those.
Still second.
And then I found some instructions that there's just like a couple steps where the guy's kind of like, you know, like the other guy steps that part, like, and they refer to something I can't find. North Carolina beat Florida, I see. 2nd and 23. Why don't we just run it? Oh, that's just not timed up. That NCAA basketball 2010 mod is piss poor. Shouldn't be called a mod. That's unfortunate. That's hopefully maybe still additional things that'll be done, or they'll continue to build it out. Just get a little bit of it and maybe take the field goal. It's not like us. Taking another field goal was still only 2 possession if they get touchdown 2 points. 4th and 12 though. Year 9 of my closed legacy. Nice. We ended up, the last legacy we started doing open or whatever it's called because of needing to go and edit rosters. As I keep playing, I'm going to try to keep them fresh with like anybody that was drafted or played in the NBA. I'll make sure like each year, so that way I export players that are real people. They'll end up going out and maybe not being as successful in the NBA, or they may come and be drafted by different schools or different. Hell, they could possibly go to different schools. I start putting recruits in there and just let them go wherever. But Northern Illinois and Tulane, 2 of the latest relegated schools, playing. Northern Illinois seems to be the superior one. Let's say they made a good case for that.
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
I play on PlayStation 3. My computer sucks. 2K8 is goated if you play it. Dart, you would agree? Don't judge a book by its cover. I mean the gameplay on there, and then if you like College Hoops 2K8, like the college teams and all, that's a great thing. But the gameplay, just the actual handles and controls, when you start playing NBA 2K8, it feels like a Cadillac, man. Just, oh, that's LaShawn Nolan. That's his second interception. That's a house call. We are not used to winning the turnover game, and take note, other teams in the nation. This could be a death machine. This Louisiana Monroe team gave up a couple of ugly, stupid points through big plays, but beyond that, they have absolutely assaulted Notre Dame. And it could be worse if we hadn't settled for 3 field goals. Joe Cox, get ready. You're in, baby. Georgia back on top in that game against A&M. Conference matchup. I didn't play 2K games back then. 2010 is shitty NBA Live Engine. That's exactly what it is. I never even thought about it. It's just like compared to NBA 2K, the NBA Live, like that's the difference between those games. And that game, like it's too arcade-ish, I feel like, the way they jump and some of the motions. Presentation is pretty great. I love that there's like Dick Vitale, and that's a nice thing that Hoops 2K doesn't, but that's where most of the upgrades using the mod came from, is to, yeah, I see. Let's see. Well, we've got Notre Dame kind of in pass mode every play from here on out. Torres gives up 5, but right there to make the tackle. The basketball shorts are like solid cardboard in 2010. And the Hoops 2K8, they got real big baggy ones though. SD always comes in here and gives me shit about it. Another big play. Doug Young's had. This is not going well. Watch for shotgun pass. Watch for shotgun pass. They'll run out of bounds for 3. 2010 has the baggies too. Is that the style back? I feel like the baggy shorts were real extra baggy, like late 90s, early 2000s, but I feel like they started to get like short, like they were trying to be like meme-ish with the nut huggers.
That's good for a gain of 3 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Mike 20, Mike 20, Mike 20. You must be getting tired of seeing me. Hey, alert 3, alert 3. Check.
Oh, the blitz can't get home. Edwards doesn't make any play on that ball. I think they're around later in NCAA than NBA. The main like change in uniform, I guess, that stands out to me is around like the Greg Oden 2007 season. Is like Ohio State got special uniforms for the Big Ten tournament, I think, and they were like these super like tight form-fitting like jerseys, and then they were like these long but form-fitting like shorts that didn't like make any sense together. Oh my, that's right up the middle and in. Look at Jamal Edwards just sitting there. Fucking idiot. Joe Cox, do you think you're ready to handle some offense? You guys want to see a little bit of Joe Cox? You want me to play with Joe Cox? I'll play with Joe Cox. Alright, let's see Joe Cox. We put Joe Cox in.
Guys, it's game situation. Let's go. 51, Mike. Mike 51. Ready. Green 90. Green.
And they blew it. Stepping out. Never benched my impact players.
Torres deep to return.
I don't know, was Harrison an impact player at that point? Could, I guess, do the whole second string, but it seems a little early. They're only up by barely 3 possessions. 3 field goals, 2 touchdowns. We're getting points though every time. Cox is still my impact player.
Mike 56. Mike 56.
Not in my heart, he's not.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready? Round 50. Round 50. Motion, motion, motion. Let's go, motion, motion, motion.
And Joe Cox! Joe! We have to make this work. I feel like he should be coming in and running some option, and we should just make this a 2-guy system. And when it's just like gut check time, 2-minute drill, then we'll Harrison come in. The dude just boogies up the middle for 40. Oh, Mitchell. Only a yard. The 2 quarterbacks have had the majority of our running yards.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
That's for a zone blitz. Okay.
Mike 56, Mike 56.
This to here.
Easy, 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 easy. Tiger, Tiger.
McMahon just peekaboos behind them there. Slant, waits for him to come clear.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Round 50. Easy, 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 easy. Richmond, Richmond. Ready? Round 50. Run.
Why you run right into him, Mitchell? Come on. Follow the fullback, dude. You walk right into the end zone. I don't know why it makes him take that stutter step and bounce out. Not the right move.
Side left. Four down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. 98 Weasel. 98 Weasel.
Oh, that was dangerous. Joe Cox, some things haven't changed. Likes to throw the ball into coverage or throw the ball towards defenders as opposed to throwing our guy open. Stops the clock too, so another play for the third quarter. And it's
That's how we do, D. That's how we do. They don't want to run. They don't want none of this.
That'll make it 4th and 6.
panic there. Kick the field goal. And there's no way it can come back 20 in the fourth quarter, right? Get the touchdown. That's, we like that. That's always good too. Just 6 yards. Just 6. Just 6. 6 yards. 6 yards. 6. 6 yards here. 6 yards here.
Mike 56, Mike 56.
6 yards here.
Here we go.
Bug flying around in here. Where's it come from? Radford! Wow, greased that one right in there. Joe Cox not always that lucky, but he's got a new school passing TD record. Was that for his career? I'm glad we could do that for him. As Harrison in pursuit of breaking all those records. This is just a Joe Cox victory tour. And we'll use him like Tim Tebow on some goal line shit, always just smashing it in. He's a touchdown specialist, as we would call him. Alright, up 24, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Maybe next possession do a complete swap of the first for the second team.
Here we go, here we go. Go, Mike 51, Mike 51.
It's too much time for the quarterback. Able to sit back there and carve us up. Ryan Davis finally comes open.
Get him. Yeah, Mike 51, Mike 51. Hey,
2-yard gain as he runs side to side.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
George Brown, 16 of 20, but he does have the 2 picks. Both to LaShawn Nolan. The second one costing him pick 6. There's our safety converted to an outside backer. Showing good pass coverage. Good pursuit. Open field tackle knocks him out of bounds. 3rd and 11. Oh, and the defense gets there, but it's too late. And then Doug Young, how does he pluck that one out? Huge game for him. I thought the safety might have even picked it, but clearly was not the case. Look at that teardrop right into Greg Harris's hands. He's out of bounds, so freshman wide receivers are playmakers. Nice to have wide receivers with wheels. Yeah, we have some good ones here as well. We're blessed right now. We've had first few years like these guys that were just real good receiving, like possession receivers, and all we could do was run like comeback routes with them and maybe a drag every once in a while.
Here we go, D. Hey, alert 3, alert 3.
Oh, damn it! My guy comes out of coverage as I'm trying to ball hawk it. He stops. I feel like that should have been a fucking pick. Will they go for two? They're going for two.
The previous play is under review.
It's a touchdown, dude, I promise.
Mike 51, Mike 51.
Yeah, he's so far away from the out of bounds line. Come on.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Thanks. Appreciate you checking on it. I do appreciate you looking into it.
Let's go. 51's Mike. Mike 51. Green 90. Green 90.
Oh, wow, he drops it, though. Never ceases to amaze me at how bad our defense is sometimes and how open they get.
Game is lined up for the kickoff. Torres back to return.
Oh, Torres almost got to the edge. Might have picked up a few more. But we'll get it with 18-point lead. We're covering the spread if you happen to lose any channel points on it. Stanford, New Mexico today will be a good one. 2 versus 17.
14, watch 14. Mike 56. Mike 56. Kill. Raider. Kill. Alert 3, alert 3.
Look what they give you, Mitchell. Takes 4 straight ahead.
For a gain of 5 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Easy. Mike 56. Mike 56. Set. Blue 45. Blue 45.
Much there for Davidson either.
2 yards.
Try to
Makes it 3rd and 3.
slow this game down or speed it up, I guess.
Double tight, guys. Double tight. 4 down. Watch number 5. Mike 56. Mike 56.
Oh, Mitchell going nowhere.
That is a loss of 1 yard. 4th down.
Wow. He's not hitting the hole very hard at all. I just don't feel it with him. Just don't know if Davidson's ready. Maybe. Let's try this for a second and see what happens. 'Cause 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 'c So we'll punt this away first. Man, that's a shitty punt, but no return.
36-yard punt. Out of bounds at the 42-yard line.
Tight end left, tight end left. Three down, three down. Mike 51, Mike 51.
McCord makes the grab.
Stop them to a gain of 3.
Call it a gain of
Not
3
bad.
yards. That'll make it second
Seems
and
a no
7.
huddle now.
Three down, three down. Go, Mike 51, Mike 51. Hey, let's calm down. Hey, let's go, let's calm the crowd.
Here we go! Wide eagle! Wide eagle!
Motion, motion, motion.
Oh, that could have been picked. Gorman steps in front of it.
Intended receiver on the play. That makes it 3rd and 7.
Larry. Mike 51, Mike 51. Here we go.
Ready! Hot!
Scoop 6, baby, come on!
Johnson recovers the fumble.
Dude, 4 turnovers. The gifts are too generous. This is too much. This stream in general has just been like that. Y'all making me feel spoiled up in here. Morton, the senior, jarring it loose.
Mike 56, Mike 56.
Nothing doing for more.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Just keep the clock running here this whole possession.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Let's make these babies fly all the way back. Easy. Eagle.
Get to it! Joe Cox! McMahon! Where's this been from Joe Cox?
Makes it 1st and goal.
Over the defense the first time. That's a beauty. That ball on the money as McMahon's streaking. What? Shit! THB, my man, you are too kind. I definitely appreciate that and appreciate you hanging out, man. Definitely. Say thank you, but can't say it enough. Appreciate it greatly. This Louisiana Monroe team here trying to do it in your honor, trying to make everybody proud here. Ben Moore walks in for the finishing touches there. And we're not used to hanging 50 on teams. This could be a wild year. This team is something special, maybe. Try to make this team worth every one of those biddies here. $1,000, $1 million team. This team right now, I don't know why we're on offense for a 2-point, but team right now clicking pretty well. 7 catches for Saad Ferris and a tutty. Now a 2-point conversion.
The Warhawks are lined up for the kickoff. Schroeder sets up top.
Gonna kick that one, probably get a touchback.
The kickoff is down.
Bring in the subs, yeah.
For a touchback.
Let's see what the backups can do here. We have redshirt pretty aggressively, so there might not be that many strange names in. My PS3 broke about a year ago. Missed this game in NFL Coach 09. There are some people that play own head coach on here as well, and there are a couple of roster updates available. That's a game, if I can get a hold of it, I'll definitely try to stream. I'm very sorry to hear that PS3 broke. It's like
The intended receiver on the play.
one of those things. If mine breaks, if my Xbox breaks anytime soon, it'll be like 17 years old or something. That's like almost, I guess, not gonna be a surprise if it happens. Kennery's in on defensive line. This dude weighs 200 pounds, if that.
Let's go. Green 19.
Defensive line, I said, right? Not offensive line.
Motion, motion, motion. 98 Weasel. 98 Weasel.
And look at the pass rush, still getting some. Do you use Operation Sports Forums for your info? Yeah. Yep. If I can't find rosters on there, then I kind of give up hope sometimes. And that's why with the way that we're doing college hoops, you can only upload one roster, like, you know, to start. And so I'm just kind of editing them on the way through. Editing them as we go each year to try to make sure that when we start exporting the NBA 2K draft classes have not just random generated names, actually something that people recognize. This stupid bug flying around here.
Makes the sack. That's a loss of 4 yards on the play.
Jay Patton with the sack.
That makes it 2nd and 14.
This kid's trying to rush us into playing him sooner than later. We'll be starting left in or right in next year. Gonna be a pretty good one, I think. 2nd and 14 now.
Roger, Roger. Mike 55, Mike 55. Order John.
That one's gonna get swallowed up for a loss.
Johnson with the tackle at the 34-yard line. That makes it 3rd and 15.
Mike 55, Mike 55. Hey, eat. Ball. Yes.
Who's running it, bro?
Curtis makes the tackle.
4th and 6, they're gonna go for it here.
That'll make it 4th and 6.
Nope. There's a white flag waving. Guess we take the starters out, so we're kind of doing our part as well. See you return that one, McMahon. And he does, and he breaks it, and he gets a few yards. So just a matter of time now. I think because we did the mass subs, they probably put our starter back in because we had Joe. This guy can play some QB too. I forgot when he came in and he was a athlete that could have been converted to a quarterback. Except a spectacular catch, and catch in traffic, you can see is pretty hard to beat, or his route running. But 81 throw power, 82 throw accuracy. My QB's throwing the ball at DBs like my wide receivers, damn. Yeah. We have more turnover, like 4-0 on the turnover battle this game. That is just so crazy. I'm not used to that.
Harrison is in at quarterback.
Why don't I take him on?
Mike 56, Mike
Let's go.
56.
Wide 80. Wide 80.
I think Davidson might be our starting running back next week.
All gain of 5 yards. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Mike 56, Mike 56.
What's Harrison in?
Ready. Red 68. Red 68.
Oh, Harrison. I didn't even realize I still had the ball. I meant to hand it off.
3 on the play. 3rd down.
The starter out of there, please.
Connor comes in at quarterback.
Tight right, tight right, tight right.
Yeah, they won't let me put roulette in there for some reason. I don't know why.
Mike 56,
Let's
Mike
go.
56.
Green 88. Green 88.
And stop short, Davidson. Can't get the burst.
That'll make it 4th and 2.
I say, Connor. Can you get it? Can you get us a first? Three of three on 4th down conversions.
Mike 56. Here we go. X7. Kill. Gunner 3. Hey, kill. Hey, kill. Black 5. Red 2. Green 15.
Alright, well, we're punting it then.
Hustle up, D. Watch the pass.
Delay of game, offense. Still 4th down.
Holy shit. So, come on. Ooh. Oh. 16-yard punt. Ooh. That was bad. I should have just went for it. Turned it over on down. Oh, they got me on. Late hit. I never do that shit. I didn't do it on purpose.
Defense.
Chris Curtis roughed him up.
Automatic 1st down.
Yep, he hit him a little late. Can't lie, can't deny. It's not what we wanted to do.
Roger. Let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53. Mike 53.
Ready.
Williams gets the catch.
Nice play, baby.
Washington makes the tackle at the 21-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Let's go. Here we got Mike,
Edwards can't get a pick. That's why he's been benched too.
Harris was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 3rd and 3.
Just let the game end. How about that?
Green 95.
McCullough makes the tackle. Gain of 11 on the play. First down.
Larry. Eat it out. Mike, 55. Right there in the middle. 55.
Dude, Patton's a monster.
Call a loss of 1 yard on the play.
This defensive end,
2nd and 10.
he's in a bad mood. Oh, he's just gonna get in no matter what. The game is on one right there. Props to 43, make a decent read on it, but don't wrap him up.
The kick is good.
Early lead for New Mexico, rejoining the Super 3 this season. Go right off against the best of the best in that conference, last year's conference champ. All right, onside it.
The Warhawks recovers the onside kick.
Double tight. 4 down. Mike 56. Down. New 7.
Davidson turns something, well, turns a bad thing into 3 yards.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Double tight. 4 down. Mike 56. Red 2. Blue 4.
Davidson with a nice run. I'm thinking this guy's our starter, man. Him and Mitchell, like, this guy's got the burst, man. That first quick step.
Mike 56. Red 2. Orange 3.
Have to quit making risky throws. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at too. It's like I just can't rely on my quarterback to make that, you know, perfect pass ever, let alone all the time. I keep trying to make him do it. No rolling, yeah. I'm rolling out in my case. Like, the more I keep my dude in his original space, the better. Get out of bounds. One, maybe two chances here for Connor to get touchdown. Can feel good about things.
Easy. Flare. Mike 56, Mike 56. Green 9, green 9. Green 8.
But 60 on the Irish. This is the ass-kicking death machine that we were thinking last year would be, that we just irresponsibly keep tacking on points. 3 of my 5 interceptions were risky throws by me. It sounds like about the ratio of interceptions I make. It's usually like 2 of them are bad decisions I shouldn't have thrown at all. 2 of them are the computer throwing and it doesn't go exactly where I thought it or was trying to make it. And then most times I'll throw another 1 or 2 and there'll be ones that I just try to put it in too tight of a window or something. The guy makes a good play. Oh boy, just end the game with that. There it is, 60-33. And the start of the season off to a pretty good start with the offense. No turnovers. Chris Harrison, your player of the game, 3 touchdowns, 48 yards running. One of the interceptions, the ball was very far away from the wide open wide receiver. 100% red zone efficiency. There was a few field goals that we would rather have had touchdowns, but overall, pretty good. Just need to stop those big plays. Keep that from happening. Give Notre Dame credit. Their offense had some big play, big play guys. One receiver had like 160. But LaShawn Nolan stole the show with 2 picks. That one for a pick 6. Telling everybody to go ahead and consider him a first-round draft pick lock. And things seem to be in place. Seem to be as they need to be for Louisiana Monroe. Let's check the stats real quick. Let's see if there's anybody we can read out. If I don't make it up to, I was going to take a little road trip tomorrow. If for some reason I don't, I might be able to stream during the day, or might spend that time trying to edit these college hoops rosters, so that'll be ready to go as soon as we win this natty, because it might be happening soon. I don't know. We got 3 quarterbacks we can turn to if needed. But Harrison, the one that seemed to do the most surgical-like work when he was in. The offense kept moving, put this thing away. Mitchell with 17 for 49, Harrison 9 for 48, and then there was Davidson that flashed some star potential. I think he's the guy. I think he is the guy. McMahon goes over 100. Ferris was 7 for 70 and a touchdown. Bradford had 61 yards catching. Touchdown as well. Derek Ward getting some time in there in the second team unit. Snyder had a touchdown. Fisher had that touchdown on the sidelines, back of the end zone. Davidson caught a catch somewhere. Ferris with 2 pancakes. Offensive line fairly good for the first time playing. Starting Weber. Some of these guys never seen the field before. Saw Patton come off the bench and play some minutes, and this dude's going to be all right. Tyler Davis, one of his best games, but Patton was able to replicate it and just play him 1 quarter. But then Ray got a sack. We were able to talk into coming back. See if he stays here the full years, but 3 sacks today, 2 picks for LaShawn Nolan. Defensive touchdown on one of them. 1 forced fumble by Aaron Morton, the senior. Been patiently waiting his time here and finally starting. And Brian Johnson, was he the one that recovered that punt that bounced off the dude's heads? Torres had a fumble recovery. One Morton's cause, I believe. Three field goals, all connected for Josh Brown. Not such a great day of punting for Howard, but we'll get that worked out. We'll get it worked out. My eyes are starting to get super heavy. And guess who's out here? Person I love to raid. Person I know will treat you well. As we send you on to watch some more college hoopies. I appreciate everybody being in here. I can't thank you enough for hanging out and watching another year of Conference Super 3 realignment, but also hanging out. DHB, definitely good to see you. I appreciate your generosity, man. Definitely thank you. And for hanging out, doing what you do. But we'll do this again very soon. If you come back tomorrow, I'll, like I said, maybe stream during the day or update those rosters, but you can count on late night tomorrow night. Game 2. Get into conference play. Dark Specta, appreciate your time. Appreciate you being here. Always like to talk with you. Anybody else that might be here, Junior Broncos, much love to you all. Much love to everybody. We'll do this again soon. Anybody that I forgot, wasn't on purpose, Jerron, Phenomenal was in here earlier, SD, Jinja, Venmo. Appreciate you all. Family here, man. And we'll do this again soon. Let's go see what the Buffaloes are doing. The Buffaloes. Real tight spot. Give them a follow when you come in there if you haven't already. Good friend of the stream. Good person out here grinding out some more NCAA for you. Until then, thanks so much.